Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in Exodum. How are you going? It is great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. This passport is up as well. What will we be seeing today will be content or skill issue. Either way, Wawa will be with us. That is a remarkable question, and that very much depends on what class we decide to end up learning today. Because I'm feeling today, we do need to figure out what class we want to cover for our next build guide. Now, I've got a few sort of contenders. I'm thinking the one's probably sort of leading in my mind is Heal Scourge, because we've covered effectively every other Necromancer spec, but we haven't yet covered Heal Scourge. And now that dust has settled a bit on Heal Scourge since it has been nerfed and subsequently buffed in a few key ways, I think now's actually a pretty good time to start covering that. Another really good one that's sort of sitting on my list is probably like Heal Druid, Apuccio, Spearcore, Necro. That is incredibly niche. I love it. How are you going? Hope you're having a great day, mate. But Heal Scourge is dead. Nothing kills Scourge. Scourge only ever revives. Wait, that build is still insanely good, and because we will probably want to do, I think, probably even a full run of all the strikes today. That would be quite nice, because I do need a whole bunch of blue prophet shards. One, to get the Imperial Bloom infusion, and also so we can actually exchange them for some Mystic Clovers as well. So we can tick off another thing for our open world, not open world, we're done with open world armor, our raid legendary armor. So nothing that we are doing right now while we contemplate our existence is our preferred way to level our characters. Simply by Griffin Adventures. This is by far and away my favourite way to level. When you're rocking a full round of experience boosters, a single Griffin Adventure ends up being a level. So there we go, reset that. We've now completed one more Griffin Adventure and bam, we've leveled up again. Remarkable. But yeah, just honestly doing that is insanely helpful. I haven't leveled a character normally on this account in quite some time. Griffin Adventures all the way. And because we do have all the Living World Season 4 ones as well to hit up, we can blast these quite well. Now, I don't actually know where the Living World Season 4 ones tend to live, so that is a bit of a problem. I think we'll probably sky scale the rest of the way. Oh no, not Turtle, oh no. The other one, the Riverland's a bit spicy to get gold on. Yeah, it's mostly because it's really hard to get that close to the ground without clipping. And right about here that works. Now, you can't really see much there, so you sort of have to trust that you're out. Just gold. Had your first golem on Vert yesterday. God, that spec is easy without any food utilities. It was easy to hit over 34k for the first time. Damn, that is very nice. Which Condi Vert flavor were, or which, not Condi Vert, that preempts the question. Which Vert flavor were you rocking? Were you doing power or Condi? Condi is, I think, easier, or both? Oh, great. Honestly, both of them are fantastic. I think Condi Vert's a bit easier to pick up because conceptually it's mostly just a priority list. Whereas Power Vert is a bit more of a loop, but they play very, very similar. Like, that's cool. The main loops are basically the same. Do 2 Sword Phantasms and Dagger Sword, swap back, and use your Signet of the Ether to recharge your either Spear or Focus Phantasm, and you're good to go. That's most of it, really. But if anyone is looking to learn some Condi Vert, I do have you covered right there with a guide just for that. Let's just go blast out these Griffin Adventures. And I do actually need some Heal Scourge footage as well, because yeah, we can effectively record our entire run of strikes, and that, bam, that's our B-roll for any future build guide as well. Strike CMs or just normal strikes later. It will probably be normal strikes. Mostly in interest of time, and because we're probably going to be carrying the same group from IBS 5 all the way through EOD and into Soto. So lumping in EOD CMs and that will make it a bit tricky. Plonka, how are you going, mate? It is so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Let's just head up this way. But yeah, we can rock some Heal Scourge and all that. Oh, I got HDCM 5 yesterday on first try in 11 minutes. Hell yes, congratulations. I'm looking forward to doing like another round of HDCM at some point. But that is absolutely awesome. A decent time as well. And yeah, this year it will be great to prog Seraph CM and Legendary Seraph CM as well. So it can be all rocking that fancy purple title. And Oaken used to absolutely love strikes and fell off around EOD, having a chance to at the Soto ones. Makes you miss them, can't wait to tune into your Heal Scourge run. You can absolutely come along for the run as well if you are so inclined. But yeah, I think we'll rock some Heal Scourge. We need some footage for it anyway. We may as well make it happen. Griffin? You joined for sure? Oh, hell yeah. And how is work treating you? Have you been released from the clutches of work where your schedule has some degree of normalcy now? See, here's another one you just kind of have to trust that you're not going to hit a wall. Now, I should have enough lift to get to that one. Hey, instant gold. Forcing unsuspecting innocent people to play Condivert on Sarah Sim, you see how it is. I'm curious to see what class will end up playing on a Sarah CM as well. It'll probably be Condivert or Condi Quickness Herald, I presume. Need some shards and gold? Yes, I'm in need of a good amount of gold as well. We made we made the call to try and use research notes to craft all of our provisions tokens for raid armor. Mathed it out in my head, said, oh yeah, we need 30,000 research notes. That's fine. I go and I craft 30,000 research notes. Then I go and I try to purchase all my provisions tokens, realizing that's only enough for 100 of the 300 that I need, and got, oh, I miscalculated that greatly. So that was fun. This is just gold at the end of the day, but because of that, we're now further away in terms of gold than I expected. But again, there is no real gate. The only gate is spirit shards. I need like 340 spirit shards before I can even think about crafting my armor. That's all good, Ogun. You underestimate yourself, mate. A feature you can never play with any streamer friends. I'm sorry to hear that. Can you watch from afar and provide moral support with a sprinkle of bad dad jokes? Well, those bad dad jokes are going to bring us success today. Speedy, how are you going? So good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. Let's just go grab that. I assume max level on your Revenant? Hell yes. Don't know if you want to play DPS as Power Quickness Herald or Power Vindicator. They run exactly the same gear, so honestly you can run both and just swap between them. Vindicator is obviously the better DPS spec than Herald, but Herald actually has, oh no, I missed that one. Herald actually has a better, it actually has a boon support option, one of the best in the game. Assuming I have some strike guides on my YouTube. Not individual strike guides, no, more focused around build guides. But I have, on my list of guides to make is things like guides for various raids, strikes, fractals. It's on the list, it's just a matter of finding the time to do them. That's always a perpetual question. Is HDCM guide? HDCM guide, yes, as in you can watch me do HDCM. Oh wait, hang on. We can go straight to the next Griffin adventure, which is right up here. And 100% will be explaining what we're doing as well, so they will be a profoundly educational experience. But lower DPS on Power Quickness Herald. Oh yeah, Power Quickness Herald, you're probably sitting around the watch out for those giants. You're probably sitting around the 30k DPS mark if you're getting really good at it. whereas Vindicator is in the low 40s. And I have a guide on both of them on my YouTube channel as well, but they run exactly the same set of gear. So honestly, just run both. That's all you need. Let's go hit that. Alatherica, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. It's really, really kind of you. Good morning to you. Enjoy your lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. Thank you so very much. Hope you're having a great day. And there we go. Just levels, levels, levels. Gotta love Griffin Adventures. Okay. With that, let's go grab our... Well, actually, before we do, let's get these chests, because I'm going to be in Bureau Marches anyway. May as well grab these chests, then start forming up for strikes. Do you have a go-to build website you use more than others, or is it mainly the content you're doing? You still love meta battle, but you were told it's probably not the best? It depends on the area of the game I'm going for. If I'm for endgame PvE, I'll be referencing Snowcrows. If I'm looking for World vs. World, it might be a mix of Meta Battle, Guild Gen, and GW2 Miss. For PvP, it's usually Meta Battle and Guild Gen. Discretize is great for fractals as well, but Meta Battle's a bit of an interesting one. It has an incredibly wide selection of builds. Yeah, like, they're a good base. Like, most of the information on Meta Battle is not necessarily wrong, it's just that it may not be the most up-to-date compared to some other guides out there, those more specialized guides like on Snowcrows or GW2 Miss and the like. But the information on Meta Battle is still exceptionally good. Like, it's an incredible resource, and you definitely should take a look at it. Like, yeah, look at all the build guides for your particular build that you're looking for, because there's useful information there. Like, say, when I was researching stuff for Power Virtuoso, obviously Snowcrows focused on Spear. Spear is the highest DPS option for Power Virtuoso now, but Greatsword is still a very viable option, and when I was trying to refamiliarize myself with the Greatsword rotation, it was Meta Battle that actually had it. Because we played Greatsword on Harvest Temple Challenge mode on Power Vert for so long, we mostly just sort of freestyle it, and it kind of works, whereas it's a bit hard for me to describe what's actually going on, but it's actually 100% optimal. So Meta Battle actually had some of that information we could reference as well. Let's see, we'll grab this one as well. Heartstuck as well is a pretty good one. Heartstuck I find is less up to date, but it's still a very useful resource. And yeah, honestly, in terms of strikes, yeah, there's only really 2 of them that require any real attention. It's honestly, you can just jump in. They're among the first sort of areas of PvE or in-game PvE that I recommend you jump in on. Watching a guide on them really isn't necessary at this point. Raids, I say, mostly it's good to brush up with a guide, in which case Muckluck just always has you covered. But strikes, no, you can just jump in. It's totally fine. Yeah, they're lacking a bit in the build editor department, I think. Yeah, I can sort of see that. And it's hard as well, because Heartstuck is sort of in the same space as Meta Battle, where they're providing builds for every area of the game, and because of that, you need a lot of people to edit those builds, and it's a hard thing to go and edit all those builds and keep them all up to date. It depends very much on people's generosity and interest in the game, so that doesn't necessarily, it's not guaranteed to be there. Like the Flock, that's pretty good. Vision, Toughness. Yeah, that's kind of, we'll just run Givers and be happy as a clan. Okay. So, we are going to do all the strikes except Cold War. We're not doing Cold War, so if you're here for Cold War, just skip that one. We're going to do all of the other strikes, and all are welcome. Where is the Eye of the North? Oh, there it is. That coffee is closed. I must remember to record my B-roll as well. Excellent, excellent. Come on in. You can feel love to hear it. Now, I'm going to go Alacrity Healer. Do you have a build that you'd really prefer to play? On your Wawa, love to hear it, Sparse. But yes, everyone come on in. Oh, a Mirror of Lissa. Nice. Force excellent to play Vert. Oh, yeah. Yeah, excellent. If you can go DPS Vert, that'd be pretty fun. I don't even give you a little DPS. Why is it not letting me give you a DPS icon? Hang on. Yeah, DPS. There we go. And /D, A heal sparse. Yeah, if you go A heal. Okay. Today, welcome in. You want to start with Guild Wars 2? What's an easy, fun profession to start? Did you read some guides and say Celestial is OP? Some not. What do you mean? Okay, in terms of classes I recommend for new players in Guild Wars 2, Necromancer, which is what I'm on now. You end up with the second health bar due to Death Shroud, not on this particular build that I'm rocking, but on the other ones you'll probably rock. Ranger is great because you have the AI controlled pet, which is going to tank mobs for you and make your life incredibly easy. And Guardian is another great one, which has a ton of defensive utility and just overall is a great class to play. So you're one from every weight class there. They're my recommendations. Prepare for A Heal Spectre. I'm here for A Heal Spectre. Hell yeah. And also, you can just play the class you like Exum was saying. And in terms of Celestial Gear is an incredibly useful set of gear for open world because it gives you a little bit of every stat, so there's a lot of good builds that make great use of that. Once you get to more specialized endgame areas of the game, it's less useful because it is by its very nature that jack of all trades gear but master of none. So when you go into, say, raids and strikes, fractals and the like, and you want to be a DPS build, running the Celestial Gear is not going to give you the best results because you simply do not have all the offensive stats you need. You have a whole bunch of defensive stats thrown in. But that gear is fantastic when you are by yourself or just running around people in open world. It's what I run a lot of the time as well. Strike missions, all IBS minus CO, EOD, plus Soto. Q DPS, DPS, state roll. It's just EOD, no Cold War, that's it. Yeah, Cold War. I realized as soon as I did it. Well, not immediately as soon as I did it, quite quickly after I did it. But if anyone from chat wants to join, you can just join up on us now. We are blasting through on EU and it's going to be a great time. No experience is required. Just let us know what role you are playing. QDPS or DPS. Hang on, we'll jump up and down now. Yes. It's a courtship dance. Got a DPS, nice. But if anyone wants to join on in, come on in. Yeah, DPS, I love it. Alrighty. What's up, pumpkin? So I need QDPS, really. QDPS, please. So Fluffy wants to go. Oh, Speedy, hell yeah, welcome in. But yes, welcome on in, Speedy. Now let's just double check everything that's in this build. Yeah, that kind of works. And we might actually run Spectral Grasp here. But yeah, full run of the strikes. Let's go. What am I doing on blue shards? 425, not that many. I think it's 1500 for the Everbloom infusion. And full EOD and Soto. Yes. Beautiful. Now we're sort of at this point. As soon as I change this to only looking for DPS, let's just change this to IBS 5. It's probably a more clean. Oh, we've got a QDPS. IBS 5. IBS 5. Perfect. QDPS, love it. Welcome. Oh, now I need to actually QDPS. That's right, XM. You go DPS. Unless it gets really dire and we're stuck on 9-10 for a while. You wanted to escape from Ver. No, we need your big DPS to carry us through these as quickly as possible before the next Jack Garrett pops up. So I'm counting on you. So if I miss Jack Garrett, it is Exodum's fault. Let it be known. I'll have to gig DPS? Hell yeah.
Nothing like the spoils of war.
Duran, just Givers is fine. Givers is totally fine. Alien Soul Beast, mate. Massive Blast and Soul Beast, Weaving Catalyst whenever he's on those. Damn, that's going to be great. Looking forward to that. I'm just gonna... We're doing every little bit we can to speed this up. So we're going to go DPS and then Q DPS. And to EOD 4. So, hang on, let's go all EOD. There we go. Q DPS plus. There we go. Cool, now we're at the point where we can just search for DPS, and now that should fill fairly quickly. Strike mission. Oh yeah, I was planning to start with Skinner anyway, that works out well. Always get Bone Skinner out the way first. Now I must remember to record B-roll. In the interest of time, I might claim Fiery and Dante's food. Thank you. Grab that. Now, the trick with Bone Skin, it's an intimidating fight, but really, your healers just need to be reasonably on point, and you need to be able to step to the left, which will become apparent in a bit. That's really all you need to do on this fight. You do that, you're going to be good to go. Beautiful, someone's bringing bubble, that's good. It prevents some of the projectiles from hitting us, but really what you want to do is use AoE pulls to group a lot of the wisps in, pull them on the group, cleave them down. Yes, if anyone at all wants to join, no questions asked, come on in. We just need DPS, so come on in, smack these bosses, we're going to win. Got a DPS, excellent. So it's going to be all in sub 1 are going to be DPS. I'm going to be a lack healer. One more spot and then we are good to go. Can I get some more? Oh, I can't. Oh well, I've got some experience buffs. Is fine. Oh, someone's got Faris. Nice. You don't see that very often. Beautiful. DPS. Now I'm just going to split the DPS evenly between the groups. Vast majority of the time, it doesn't matter really which ones you put them in. There are certain interactions between classes that you want to avoid, but mainly things like not having two Condi thieves in the same group or their venoms can override each other or get in the way of each other. So have them in different subgroups. But really, it doesn't matter that much. Let's just check. Cool, I don't want Snap Target on. Oh yeah, Forcibly Stealth and Deadeye Heal Spectre is fun. Yeah, Thief is one of the classes that really has some of the worst interactions. Now, beautiful. Now notice we are simply going to step to the left. That's it. The bubbles pop up. We move to the left. And we're going to break the bar, if we can. And beautiful. And now we blast. Oh, someone DC'd. That's unfortunate. Just going to pull those mobs in. Sidestep that. Yeah, literally the entire fight, step to the left. You want to be stacked on the commander at all times because that allows you to be healed. We're just going to preemptively just overload everyone with heals. Give people some barrier. Sidestep. Tidy stacked you are, the better. We should still be able to get gold on this without any issues. And you can dodge that as it comes down. Sidestep that. Nice.
Nothing like the spoils of war.
There we go. First one done, no issues. Oh cool, that video was saved to the correct folder. Nice. Now that Bone Skinner is done, we're going to move on to Whisper. So we're getting the harder ones out the way. Yeah, let's get Whisper done, squad. Now, if you are on a Necro on this one, do yourself and the entire team a favor and take Fleshworm. So once you get to sub 25%, what you want to do is you want to place Fleshworm right in the center of the boss's hitbox. And that is going to cause all the slow-moving AoEs that emanate out from the boss. They are all going to move, or they're going to basically detonate on top of your Fleshworm and not on the group. So it means it's going to be a bit of a death zone, you know, directly on top of the boss, but you don't want to be there. And Oaken, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Super kind of you. No more ads for you and enjoy your ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those. Oh yeah, take Fleshworm to make melee DPS, melee players delete themselves at the end. Yep, that's it. If the boss doesn't bug out, we can showcase what's actually going to happen. And unfortunately, I, for some reason, activated my Fleshworm. Oh wait, no, I know why. It's because my record button is set to R. Well, it's like Control Alt Shift R, so it's always going to trigger my skills. This one, just move out so, yeah, you're not directly on top of each other. You can dodge that right at the end if you're so inclined. Beautiful, 25%, you're going to be ported to the Shadow Realm. You have to kill a clone of yourself. And it's basically, if you kill yours first, you get ported up, and if people kill yours at the top, because there's clones down the bottom, clones at the top. So yeah, whichever one dies, you get to come out. If you have the chains on you now, stand still. Last thing you want to be doing is moving side to side, or else everyone takes insane amounts of damage, and it's really sad. Beautiful, we are going to use our insane revive potential. I think Exodum died to what I presume was full damage. That's what usually happens there. If you end up on really low health when you get launched up in the air, when you come back down, you'll actually die to full damage. And it's really annoying. The only way you can stop it is to glide, but you have to be aware that you're going to die there. And that's how you'll fix it. Yeah, 10 out of 10 would do again. Yeah, it's a fun one. Beautiful. If you get the chains, just stand still. Don't stand in the chains, or else you're just going to take insane amounts of damage, and like right there, almost the point where I can't even revive you through them. I'm going to hit that person with a revive signet to get them back up. If you get the chains, just run straight towards the boss. Don't zigzag backwards and forwards. That's the last thing you want. Beautiful. We're going to reach 25% right now. So as soon as we come back up, we are going to place our flesh worm right in the center of the boss's hitbox. So let's just wait. There's the boss right there, center of the hitbox. Notice our flesh worm's just chilling there. So we'll see if the boss does the attack, because we are down Exum, means the boss might be alive long enough to showcase it. Give it a minute. You're ready to dodge back out. It might do it, it might not. Okay, there it is. Look at all those exploding AoEs down on the bottom there. And I accidentally detonated my flesh worm. But yeah, you can see there it caused all of those attacks to explode right under the boss instead of around them when they interact with people. So it will absolutely delete melee players, but it means everyone else is going to be safe. So last 25%, don't be in melee range or right in melee range of the boss when it does that attack, or else you're going to get instantly deleted. So strike mission now, we're going to do voice and claw. Go talk to NPC. Now this boss doesn't really need too much utility, a bit of extra stability is fine, so because of that we are going to take Trail of Anguish for what little stability we can provide as a heal sketch. And then we'll do Trail. We just need a few more attacks here. Yep, everyone come on in. Voice and claw. Hey, Coffin, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. What is that? Hang on. Ah, well. It's there now. I'll fix that later. I'm like, why are my orbs like this? I have everything. So here we're just immediately going to target the Voice of the Fallen, blast it down. Some groups will swap at like 25 or 30%. Honestly, we can just kind of blast. Because one of the bosses will get empowered when you kill the other. But honestly, it's been so ridiculously power crept, it doesn't matter that much. Just gonna pump some stability on the group. And they're both going down, and because like we've positioned ourselves like this, we've stacked the bosses on top of each other. And because of that, you're seeing like Charco Bell just pull like 70k DPS. There we go. And there we go, just heal through that. Nice. Easy peasy. The loading screen's a good chance for us to actually record, because I can tell which encounter it is without having to really look at the video. Helps me with media management. Cool, that one's done. Now we are going to do Rainier. Strike mission, Rainier. Also means it doesn't mess up with my skills. I'll keep that in mind. H. Customize. This will be givers. There we go. Beautiful. Everyone is in. Let's get the ready check up. Stability here is great to bring. There's a whole bunch of knockbacks in this encounter, which is just utterly trivialized with stability. This part here, you want to stand directly in the middle of the arena so you don't actually get hit by any of his ice attacks that freeze you. That attack you want a stability. Can't move through this boss's hitbox for some reason. Good to stability, a whole bunch of things here. The Cannon's wine Conostream Guild Wars 2 was priceless. Hell yes. What kind of wine are you rocking today? There's really no point in CCing that. Boss is going to go invulnerable anyway, so just chill. Have to wait till this countdown disappears. Moscato, great choice. Jessamine's favourite wines are Moscato. A $5 Moscato. Used to be Rough Feather, now it's called, I think it's like Chancellor. Oh, insanely good. Tastes absolutely amazing. It's $5 a bottle. So it used to be Ruffle Feather, but they discontinued it. But wine priced exactly the same from the exact same region did appear. So that's why we assume it just transitioned to that. There you go, you can... A bit of stability here is good. If you don't have stability, just move through the boss and dodge backwards. You can avoid all the shockwaves. Stack right in the middle, and you just out-heal everything, and you're happy. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. But these strike missions here, you don't really need any prep to go in. The only one that really requires prep is Bone Skinner, and the prep you need is step to the left. If you do that, you're good. Strike mission, now it is Shiver Peak Pass. This is the completely free strike mission. The hardest part about this is actually the jumping puzzle. And even then, you don't actually need to do it, you just wait for everyone else to do it and you teleport to the boss. Or B-roll, let's turn off Conflux, there we go. Yeah, the NPC ready checker is very, very useful. You're not wrong. Yeah, don't die and everything is easy. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of Guild Wars 2. Just don't die and everything is easy.
Pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Bit of stability here is good so you don't get knocked down by the snowball. The most fun part about this strike mission is the race to complete the jumping puzzle.
Is it normal? Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there.
And we're not doing very well at the jumping puzzle today. Oh, yep, really not doing well on our part. So you just wait, you just need one person to get there. Sparse, I can see you waiting there. I can see you doing it. Making us actually have to do the jumping puzzle. Love it.
Commander, you heard it too, Cree. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Now this is one where you actually sometimes see people just go before the ready check because this fight is so utterly trivial.
My undead minion.
There we go. Give ourselves some stability. Beautiful. After you all get forcibly spun around, just sort of re-stack up as best you can. When in doubt, just follow the tag. Try not to stand that AoE or else you're just going to get knocked around. And we'll just pop some stability there just for the last little bit. There we go. So that is the Ice Brood Saga strikes done. So now we're going to do EOD. Okay, let's go EOD next. So now we have the incredibly long port. Almost 12 silver for us to get from there to there. It takes for absolute ever. Okay, let's get... strike mission. Let's get the, honestly, the worst one out the way first. Or just for free via mislock. Yeah, that is true. Hold lines caught. No, then I have to do 2 loading screens.
Nothing like the spoils of war.
Keep an eye on our food. Food is good. Excellent, thank you, Sparse. Good to know. Let Everyone come in, ready spaghetti check. This one here, just generally don't CC unless the commander dictates it. And at a certain point, all 3 mobs are going to spawn. You have a chance to CC which one. The order you want to do it is green, red, blue. Just remember the acronym GERB. It's a bit gerbled. Green, red, blue. Nice. You get every ounce of CC. Rule of thumb here, if you're pugging this, do not CC the bosses at the start. You will wipe the entire group. Because what's going to happen is when you CC the boss, it's going to invert these safe areas. So then all of a sudden, everyone's going to be stacked here. And then everyone will be instantly dead. So yeah, no, just normal mode today. Yeah, just don't be in the red. More damage to close targets, so you want to turn your character around and run away. And just put a ton of healing on the group as well. Give ample time, just get to the safe zone, boon up. More damage to distance targets, so you want to be running towards the boss as much as you can. We're going to CC green. It's going to make the area around red safe. Don't necessarily ask me why, it just kind of is. Cool, you go. And Sol, how are you going? It's great to see you. I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Now the tank here is usually the one that will be close to the boss when it spawns. They're going to pull it directly over to the wall. So any of the lingering damage AoEs we can then just disregard. Last thing you want is all the damaging AoEs to be in the middle. Be on the side of this that your arrow indicates. It's unique to you. Just going to pull it over here. Or not. I'm finally starting to see the results of your workout. Hell yeah, that's awesome. But you still have some one-hands you want to work on. That's amazing, mate. Really glad to hear that you've been getting results on your workout. Honestly, we'll just tank it here. It doesn't really matter. The AoEs will disappear later. There we go. It's more cardio and careful eating. Also, that's like most of getting in shape is really just getting the diet on track. That's one thing I definitely find as we're pushing into our 30s now. As soon as the diet slips, that's when problems start occurring. That's absolutely awesome to hear that you're having good results. Yeah, just try not to stand in the bad. The bad is bad. Range revive out there. So green, red, blue. Remember that order. We are now on red. Now we've made ourselves a safe area. Just going to pull it over here. Be on the side as indicated by your arrow. That's a really long way to run. Let's get the revive. Now we're just going to focus in on the green one, just try and spread. This one's going to hurt. Move in towards the boss. And you mostly just stack on the middle one, keep it here. Now remember our acronym, GURB, green, red, blue. We're going to CC blue next. Now we have a little half circle here to stand. Let's go stand here. As a foodie, the thing is, you made a compromise with yourself. So no, you would go mad otherwise. Occasionally still eat junk food, but in moderate portions. That's honestly, it's a good thing to do. Going too hard means it's going to be hard to stay committed to it, and you're going to backslide occasionally. Oh, well, we're going over here. There we go. So yeah, at least giving yourself a bit of leeway and some grace to eat those nommy things that you want is a good thing to do. I'm going to kill that. More damage to close targets. And yeah, we can kind of just stack them up here and blast. Beautiful, and now it's completely free. That's the more annoying of the strike missions right there. So Bish Bash Bosh, we are now successful. You couldn't only eat eggs, rice and chicken all day because you'll no longer eat for the love of eating, but because you have to, you know. Oh, I totally get it, yeah. Yeah, when you diet too hard, then it means you rebel, and those cheat days turn to cheat weeks. So if you can at least allow yourself to eat some of the food that you really want, you can honestly have a much easier time sticking to it. So that makes total sense. 8th Blade Hideout. So we have 8th Blade Hideout, Junkyard, Kinding, Overlook, and HT. I was going to say HTCM because that's just what I always remember it as, but no, not HTCM. Not today. Still don't have enough mastery points to do anything worth doing. Salvage that.
And I deserve it too.
And get this back.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
That price difference will actually list those. A good whiskey barbecue burger, occasionally at weekends, and a milk-based protein shake after a workout does wonders for your mental. Absolutely, and you got to make your not weight loss, your diet and lifestyle sustainable. So it makes total sense. Press P. We'll just cancel the ready check and then we'll just go.
Wow. You just brought everyone home. We should finish this now.
Maybe try and break the bar if we can. Doesn't really matter. This fight generally pretty easy. This first part is just annoying because the boss moves around so much. So if your class relies on the boss staying still in your AoEs, you're going to have a bit of a bad time for this very first bit. But after that, it's totally fine. There you go, boss disappears. We need to go kill some mobs and CC one, so make sure you bring Giga CC for this fight. Boss is vulnerable again. And the music in the EOD strikes is absolutely amazing. You're going to have like a big AoE spread, just don't be on top of each other or you're going to have a bad time. Just take the time, spread out and succeed. There we go. See, here's the big one with the CC bar you need to deal with. So this is where you want to bring lots of CC. So that's back in business. You can then focus back on my Trin. Now this is just the pre-boss. Now main thing for this bit, if the edges of your screen light up and you have the AoE on you, run it to the edge of the arena. Or else it's going to be a bit sad. And here, boss is going to stay perfectly still in the middle, so you just get to chill out, hit it. Try and avoid those AoEs if you can, I guess. Can't really do too much about it. There we go, see mobs are up, so we got to go and kill them again. If you're the healer, probably just head over and place as much CC on that. Dodge or jump the shockwaves as they appear. Multiple people stand in the green. It's a bit more of a complicated mechanic on CM. There you go, that's the blue AoE. That is on you, place it on the edge of the arena away from the group. You can jump that shockwave, or even better, you can CC the boss before they do it. There you go, boss is now CC'd, we get increased damage. That's why it's always good to break CC bars. Now, this one, just calm down. You take a bit, make sure this arrow is on the opposite side of the arena to you, and you stand in the middle of the arena, and these circles will go around you. They'll explode on you. That's good. So you want the arrow to be opposite you, and you want to be standing in basically the middle of the arena perpendicular to it. Makes sense once you do it a few times. Generally, your commander will know where to stand. Just stack on the group. There we go. So we've got the blue AoE. Because now that is on us there, because they didn't move it out, so we have to rotate, which is fine. But that you always typically want to place off the group. Because everyone just gets to chill out and stand in the one spot, and it's much easier. There we go, just get tons of CC on that if we can. Beautiful. Few more little mobs to kill. Let's make it happen. In normal mode, the shockwave doesn't do too much. It gives you a bit of torment, a bit of damage. But in challenge mode, it will give you stacks of exposed. There we go. Notice that person placed down the blue laser AoE on the edge of the arena. It expired before we had to really deal with it. I think we phased, but that's what you want to do. Now once again, opposite side. The arrows on this side, we're on the other side. We just stand right here in the middle. Circles go around us. Now we're all alive. If you stand outside of that circle when it explodes, you will instantly die. Very problematic. And bounce. Beautiful. Easy peasy. And we can stop recording that. So now we are going to, what's probably my favorite of the strike missions on this one, Simulated Jade Junkyard. We should be able to hit up Chuck Garrett with this time. Now this one's good to bring lots of CC. The more CC you bring on this one, typically the better. This is actually all our loot from our Icebrood Saga strike mission. You don't actually need to loot the chest, they get mailed to you. So it means you can open them all in one single dopamine-fueled rage. Beautiful. Everyone's in. We're ready up. You can just run down. Just don't run too far in. Around about here and you're good to go. Once everyone is ready, we will blast.
Nothing like the spoils of war.
Boss has a tendency to jump around, so ranged is great in this fight. Bring lots of Condi Cleanse. There's a reason why Scourge is just insanely good here. If you get these AoEs, run them well off the group. Don't stand in these hallucinations. You're going to get pulled towards either one. So yeah, just be in control of your character. And survive. Once they go beyond a certain distance to you, then they no longer touch you. Boss has phase, so now we have to run to the next area. Give ourselves some swiftness. Quickness uptime isn't amazing, but it is what it is. You can dodge through those to avoid the worst of their damage. Now this part here, we're going to have to CC some mobs. If once they're all CC'd, we then focus back on the boss. Everyone stay stacked on the group, that's where you want to be. When in doubt, always the safest place to be is on the group. Try and dodge those when they explode. If you're targeted by that, the hallucination, just run off the group and kite it away until it expires. Do lots of incidental Condi damage here, that's why very rapid Condi cleanse is super handy. 40% boss phase as we move on with our lives. So a little bit of Condi cleanse here is nice. Basically the same deal now. big exploding AoEs. Take your time, walk away from them. It's very easy to die here. And they will keep going for a time. Just wait till they expire, regroup. The exploding Quaggons are the most dangerous mechanic.
This power feels good.
Beautiful. So yep, just CC all the mobs. So I bring a little bit extra CC if this fight is good. You just have to split, break all three. They don't have huge CC bars. And done.
That's my loot.
Nice and clean. Yeah, this group is pumping. Strike mission. So we'd like a strike mission now. We will go Kiting Overlook. Kiting Overlook also relatively easy, very long.
And I deserve it too.
And yeah, all of the shards, or the Eternal Eye shards, are very, very handy. Emerald, how's it going? Welcome in. It is so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And everyone, make sure you go check out Emerald over on Twitch. What's up, my friend? How are you going? And sure, I'll try and take the Enforcer. Doing well, thanks. Finishing the Dragon's End meta now. Hell yeah, that's awesome. How is Dragon's End going? It's waiting on Stellator here. There we go. Don't walk off the edge. Oh yeah, Dragon's End's such a beautiful map. Very fun meta event as well, especially if you can get one that succeeds. Don't stand in front of the boss when he does his dash. It will almost certainly down you. Generally here, just stand behind the boss, chill, hit it, we're happy as a clam. If you get these numbers, go spread at the edge of the arena. Just make sure you're not on top of each other, and make sure you don't stand in front of the boss when it launches, or else it's going to hurt. You failed at 1% left. Oh no, that is so depressing. Really sorry to hear that. That is one of the more annoying things about Dragon, the fact that it is not a excellent chance that it's going to succeed for such the time investment.
This is the best part of the job.
Where is the Enforcer? So how do I take the Enforcer? I just have to be closest to it. Oh, EOD strikes are great as well. I'm not actually sure how the mechanics of this one work. Okay, I presume that worked. What do we got? The Enforcer, sweet. Cool, we now know how it works. And sidestep there. Our closest invisible cone in front of them. Excellent. Sidestep. But what else have you been up to these days, Emerald? Cool, we now just go kill the Ritualist.
No need to be ostentatious now.
Now just onto the Enforcer. Start blasting. Try not to stand the AoEs. You can just dodge those or distort them. One of the reasons that Virtuoso is insane on the challenge mode of this encounter. Here we go. Again, don't stand in front of the boss when he dashes. You can tell by his arrow there. First one's in, we'll get a mechanic. So yeah, if you get this, just move out in front of the boss, dodge the knockback, don't be on top of each other or you're going to get downed. Again, don't be in front of the boss, very easy to go down. There we go, we strategically got knocked back. Again, we're calling it strategic knockback, not that because I couldn't be able to time my dodge correctly. But we'll go get XM up there. There we go. And dodge. There we go. Much better. Okay, could try a voice acting career. That's very kind of you to say. I would love to do that someday. There we go. We've got our mechanics. So we're just going to go stand off towards the edge of the arena and just wait. Don't need it anymore. Wonderful. Lix, how are you going? It's great to see you. Yeah, we'll just go kill the sniper first. Just all spread. Don't stand anywhere near that. Has a hitbox larger than you think. Oh, we'll go target this. And so your PC blue screen at the start of a ranked PvP match. Oh no, you came back 5 minutes into the match and you proceeded to win. Nice, that is impressive. Oh, you did most damage somehow? That is brilliant. Well done, mate. You were carrying hard. Just go kill sniper now.
I've had enough of you goons.
Oh no, XMR, he was going to use a Signet of Undeath for you. On to the last part. Mechanics are almost fundamentally the same. Don't be in front. So you get numbers. So yeah, just move them away. 1, 2, and 3 out the front there. Everyone else behind. Don't stand in a line or else you're going to get hit by multiple. There we go, so we probably have the green mechanic combined with the knockback. The Willbend in solo queue is an absolutely wild class. I do need to try some Willbend in PvP. Actually, I need to try anything other than Rev on this account in PvP. We haven't done much PvP on this account. I've played a decent amount on Art in A account. I haven't tried Willbender. But nice, that is probably the longest of the EOD strike missions done. Now this next one, a bit of stability will be very nice. So let's go talk to the strike mission attendant. Strikes, Harvest Temple, record B-roll, let's go. Look at me actually being organised for my B-roll, honestly for the first time in months. It feels good. No, not doing challenge mode. As much as I love everyone here, we're not doing challenge mode right now.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
Let's run trail. Or if Conti held with Spear Mace Shield is really good. Oh, it is, yeah. And welcome in, Zorgs, how you going? Hey, Conti held just in general is an absolute banger of a class. Let's run some more food.
Time to hunt some prey.
Normal mode Harvest Temple feels really weird after doing challenge mode for so long. And Zorgs, how far you got into PoE2? We're just at the start of Act 3, I believe. There you go, just attack the orb from behind, it pushes it into these circles, stops at each, doesn't stop in HTCM, so you got to keep that in mind. It feels the same roll as Condi Reaper, nice. And don't stand on the cracks, CC the orb. Stand on the cracks, but not when they explode. Yes, we are tired. Watch out for Big Gorilla. Yes, I did get trolled by the Big Gorilla at one point, but we have overcome it a few times now. Okay, so we still need to spread here because we phased at a really inopportune time. So just try and cleave everything down as best you can. Get ready, the boss is going to do Omega Chomp, so you're definitely going to want some swiftness to just run. Don't get booped by the snoot here. So just stand off to the side. Just stand out the AoE and go back in. Probably phase it before we have to deal with another boop. Okay, so next one, because we don't have any stealth, we have to kill these mobs. Just take the time to kill them. All of these projectiles will knock you back and deal severe damage, so projectile hate is really, really good. Now, beautiful. You're a healer. Try and stand towards the back of the group. Beautiful, now we have a little mini boss phase. Just kill the time caster.
You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Don't stand in the bees. Big CC. Now the main tricky part of this encounter is jumping the shockwaves. You can always try and jump the first and then dodge the second and third if you're not confident in the dodge timing. So just going to stand a little bit towards the back of the group so we can bait out any... I'm not going to try and bait those out, but oh well. Beautiful. Now we have shockwaves. Jump. Dodge. And dodge. There we go. We'll just phase. Now we have giants. Kill this one first. That one, and that one. Just focus on killing these giants. Very easy to go down here. So let's just restabilize, get the reses. The trickiest parts of Harvest Temple Challenge mode is getting the transition into Zaitan correct. Which you do by having AoE stealth through mass invisibility typically, waiting until the giants run directly to you because of a weird mechanic on Harvest Temple where the mobs will run to the group's last known position. And then once they're on top of you, you CC them and burst them down. Perfect. So now we have Salt Spray. So just kill it. Kill it, CC the bar when it pops up. Cool, boss is dead. I want to kill the boss before the orb gets to it or else it's going to be rebounded. Don't let the orb touch the edges of the arena as well. Really bad time, going to explode, do massive AoE damage. Break the bar. Beautiful, you're up to Suwon. Last phase, but this phase is split into two. Dodge or jump the shockwave? I prefer to dodge that. Now we simply chill here. Spread. Oh, you're trying to avoid that attack? It hurts. Get the... Oh, we've got the res out there. It's fine. Okay, so 2 on my side. The goal here is to try and keep the orb in the middle of the arena. Or at least somewhat. When the orb's moving away from you, stop attacking it. Let's try and get the revives out there. Gonna have to slow it down. Nice. And just try and dodge that. On challenge mode, killing those champions, or at least the Obliterator or the Annihilator, or the Abomination, one of them, is incredibly important. Dragon Ball is done. And beautiful, that is Harvest Temple, and I think you can technically GG there. Maybe more loot, not sure if they fixed it, never quite sure. Apparently gives you some extra shards. Yep, there we go. And stop recording. Soto now. Now we have a long way to port, so let's make it happen. Yeah, I think we should actually be able to hit Jack Garrett, so wonderful. It's actually the meta event I need the most of. Everything else is just spirit shards. I do need a fair amount of Auric Basin as well. We'll get there. Cosmic Observatory, start recording. Things here, we can really just bring... Actually, not sure what the best utility to bring here is. A bit of extra CC is pretty good, also not really required. Also, we just need another person for Soto, so if anyone does want to join, come on in. All Soto. DPS. A question, how morally wrong is it if you theoretically buy the first 2 X packs with a discount so you can double dip with the vault for profit on your main? Totally morally correct thing to do. Yeah, turn the challenge mode on. Challenge mode here is pretty easy and we have enough DPS to do it. CM should be fine. But yeah, I do the same. The Wizard's Vault is insane profit on multiple accounts. So yeah, I do recommend doing that. Here I might even just bring Serpent Siphon just for extra barrier and alacrity. What is up, PK? How are you going?
Get away from me.
Get the ready spaghetti checkup. And now it is time for us to blast. CM is relatively straightforward, just... Yeah, it's a bit of a DPS check, which this group should pass fairly easily. So you want to CC the boss there. Oh yeah, no. Let's go grab that. The boss special action key, it used the spear. If you get targeted by that, back of the group. But 100% the Wizard's Vault multiple counts is a great thing to do. Double dipping on the weeklies is insane value. Nog, how are you going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Right now, we are reveling in the fact that we don't really need to do any Soto stuff for a while since we've finished off our legendary crafting. We're on to raid legendary armor now, but that's super fun for us anyway. Let's just get the reses. What's our DPS like? Yeah, it's fine. I think 75k squad DPS is around about the benchmark for what you need. So yeah, back of the group. And yeah, congrats on finishing suffusing your heavy obsidian. That's awesome. I will need to probably suffuse my armor at some point, but that's not immediately high on my list. Yep, spread these. Ooh, we need people to not die to that. so glad we're done with it. Yeah, I totally feel you there. Just take the time and spread. Oh, yeah, a person died. Yeah, let's just stack here. Good for a joke though, full setup envoy transmuted into suffuse obsidian. That's hilarious. Yeah, target that one. We're down a person now, so it just means everyone else is really going to have to pump. Still should be achievable, but I don't love it. I don't think we can stay in the hitbox anymore, so we do actually need to spread.
May the sands take you. The conflict is swift.
Sharp blades, sharp muscle.
Back of the group, if you see that.
Star strike.
Let's start just getting some preemptive heals on people. Let's just get a million reses. Yeah, we can't also be rezzing people here. Squad DPS is still high enough to the point where this isn't a huge concern. I would like higher DPS, so it really wasn't a problem. Give people a bit of barrier. And this one just spread. I'm gonna hold off on some of my heals. Oh no, Exodum CC'd. Oh no. This might actually cause a big problem. That's right, we're all stacked. And just cleave a champ. Let's target them. Yes. Stack up, cleave down the champions. If you don't stack, we're gonna have a really bad time. We might still be able to do this, but this is going to be very, very tight.
Efficient. Excellent.
Back to the group.
I'll turn this ground to crater.
If you don't beat this boss within the time limit, then it's just, you instantly wipe. So an important aspect of this is the management of the little spears or special action keys. As the boss gets a shield, they need to strip by using 2 of them. And you've got a CC bar there. Our DPS is still at the point where we should be able to do this. Not if that happens a lot. Let's grab a shard. Or a tier. That's going to be very important to manage our overall DPS. Can't be losing anyone else there. Nice. The shard management, or tier management, is really good. Boss is going to phase. Nice. I need to get a res on someone. Alright. Buffy needs to get up. Alright. We are down a lot of people. I am not hopeful now. Oh well, we don't hit our 2 minutes. Yeah, this is really pushing it. Yeah, we have a minute and a half to do 25% of the boss's health. Target that one. Looks grim. Yeah, it's not possible anymore, I think. Yep. Sounds a minute. We might as well just push it. Who knows? Target my soul feast. Oh, well, just GG here. Now where are we at? Yeah, I'm just gonna strategically GG. There we go. Okay, we're back in business now.
Another.
That's all good, Speedy. Yeah, seeing him on this is entirely doable. Yeah, this will be fine if people just actually do the mechanics. Basically, the main thing is don't overlap mechanics or you'll die. Nice, swapping to Ren, love to see it. But no, honestly, the comp wasn't the issue. It was people going down. People going down and an unfortunate DC, because then we just didn't have the DPS.
Get away from me.
Once everyone comes in. That, nothing really great. Cool, everyone's in, a ready check.
Nothing like the spoils of war.
Salvage all our rares, get some ectos. Beautiful, everyone's ready, let's go. There's no point in blasting at the start because you can't really do too much until we strip the mechanics. There we go. Now we are good. So if you are targeted, run to the back of the group. 5 people in front, or else you will die. Strategically, oh, didn't even manage to grab that. There you go, back of the group. Yeah, that one you want to be clearly at the back group. You don't want to be in the middle. You'll probably survive, but we want to guarantee your survival. So DPS check on this isn't that hard to meet, but it becomes really hard when you start losing people. Then after a while, mathematically, you just can't. There you go, back to the group. Exit knows what is up. All spread. Just make sure you play the mechanics. You don't want people going down. Wait till the boss comes in. Don't try and chase them to DPS. You're just going to have a bit of a bad time. I'll grab the mechanic here. Thanks, Raps. That was lovely. Let's go. Just give ourselves some barrier. Target this champion, or just literally any champion. There's been a few points, like perhaps it's probably just a little bit new, but yes, make sure you don't overlap mechanics. And don't stand in mechanics. Cool, boss is down. DPS is high enough so this isn't a concern. Make sure, yeah, you're standing just out the path of all of these little lasers. You don't want to be hit by it. So that's all just time that someone's gonna go down. It's time we have to spend rezzing, which is what we don't want. Special action key in a moment. Oh, disappeared. No point rushing in. Is that on me? Ah. I need a CC. No, of course we stand in that. Greens, stack multiple people in. Good, we comfortably have the DPS to do this now. This is fine, just get out of that or else we have to heal you through it, which is really hard. If you get targeted by the Soul Feast, just run away from the group. Okay, that's all. Just casually regroup, target down that champion. I presume these mechanics aren't actually here. So keep an eye on Exum, they might need a res. Mini-Me, how are you going? So good to see you. But yes, I believe we will be successful on this one. Go back of the group. Let's just go grab that and that. Oh, excellent. I see Jap is winning. We must rectify that. Can I heal through this? Answer is almost certainly yes. The sheer amount of barrier that we're rocking. Away from that. You want to CC that? You're targeted. Make sure you move on out. Let's hit that. Just wait until these expire. Stack in the green. Person go towards the back. Get the dodge. Everyone stacked up. Nice. Just get a big CC. Yeah, we'll be able to hit an Auric Basin at least, which is fine. Be the last 25%. Exact same mechanics. Everyone's alive. If you hit by, targeted by that, back of the group. Stacking the greens. Beautiful. Now that everyone's alive, our DPS is on point. Just try and heal it. Let's go grab and a special action key, a tier. Might need to go get someone out there. They are mostly alive, back on the group. Nice, I'm glad they survived that. That's very impressive. Big CC. Doesn't take a huge amount, but everyone must contribute at least a bit. Beautiful, we have mechanics. There we go. There we go. A clean Cosmic Observatory CM.
Oh yeah,
That's all we needed. Is really just everyone not to die in mechanics. Chapel crash. There you go. You can save that DPS log for, I don't know, put on your CV or whatever you do with DPS logs. Prospective employees love it. Got too many mechanics to do. That's not what the histories will say. Temple of Phoebe. Let's go. The history is written by the winners who cares. That's it. Exactly it. Crystalline Blade. Nice. Dactus coffers. Few more rares. Let's get the ready check off. Gonna eat another bountiful maintenance oil. Ready check. We glide in. This fight, you really don't need too much. It's a pretty chill fight. Challenge mode's a very different story. Mindless, how are you going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Beautiful boss is mostly just going to vibe out in the center here. Hey, thank you for the standing desk as well. It's actually a really good point for us to do this. There you go, you get these AoEs, move them away from the boss. Dodge as they land, come back in. Winner, winner. Bring that up a bit. Just sidestep the laser, it will corrupt your boons. It's a pretty bad time. Where's our mouse? About yourself, just got your morning coffee. Nice thing about rolling a warrior in PoE. Very, very nice. Like, I will play some warrior in PoE at some point. I definitely want to play every class. Despair, MB, Rage, Derm, or Malice after that. That's the acronym. Always go to the one on the right. But yeah, definitely looking forward to jumping into some PoE later. We'll do an Auric Basin after this. We'll come, like, take a break after this strike. Do some Auric Basin, and then we'll probably move to PoE, which I think will be a pretty good time. There you go, kill 2 of them, back to the boss. There you go, get this, just move it away. Dodge in. Sidestep the AoE. Just follow it around for a bit. It does a full rotation. You can stop once you get past its initial starting point. If you want that designated loot field officer stand, you can set up something. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. We might hold off for now. Just so we can like dive in some PoE after without me having to tinker with too much. But we'll definitely keep that in mind. Really appreciate that, mate. You're an absolute legend. Yeah, just stand in front of these orbs, stop them, reaching the boss, or gets empowered, and it's bad. On normal mode doesn't really matter too much though. The dodge time for this one's a little bit weird. It's around about now. That's when you want to dodge. Well before it actually explodes. Timing's a bit different on that. I'm not sure why. Everyone's stacking the green. Break the bar. Generally always go to Spare Envy Rage, so this one here.
The compact is sworn.
Back to the boss, clean run, straight to the end of the fight. Mechanics are exactly the same. Which one of those is my CC? I can never quite remember. Move to the left, wait for the beam to pass, move a bit to the right, then you just wait. Yeah, try and stop these from reaching the boss. There, Mars, what have you been getting up to in PoE? You get targeted by Malice, just run a decent chunk of the way towards the back of the group, then we have a mob to kill. Dodge in. There's a lot of AoEs there. Just finished Monk, can't make him stronger. Ooh, sounds very fun. Looking forward to trying some Monk at some point. And this one was going to have to dodge roll over here. That will get us out of the way of that. And break the bar. Now it's just a healing race. You need roughly around a 10 to 50 div weapon, which roughly translates to 10,000 to 50,000 exos right now. Damn, that is a lot. That's why you're thinking of warrior, but SFF style. Nice. That is a rather significant price. Beautiful. Let's take a look and see how many blue shards we got. And when's Auric Basin? Auric Basin, we've got like a few minutes. That's good. In terms of blue shards, we're on 580. That's not awful.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
And maybe some underused skill that's not high meta of the month. It does sound very intriguing. I do love the build diversity that you have in PoE. It's a lot of cool things we made there, which is very interesting. Hey, well done, X. I mean, yeah, thank you all for coming for strikes. That was fantastic fun. We are now flush with Heal Scourge footage. We'll probably try and get a full raid clear, not today, but maybe like, I was tossing up like whether we do like a full-on wing 1 to 8 full clear tomorrow. Because then like that's straight up all the footage we'll probably ever need for Heal Scourge, which is pretty hype. Still more need for Everbloom, I know. You don't actually accumulate blue shards that quickly, which is a shame. Sell that. No, that's kind of a salvage value right there.
We have completed the task at hand.
Beautiful. Take that. Nice. Okay, so we are going to go take a break, stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a bit. We'll do some Auric Basin, which is going to be very nice. So see you soon, team. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Amir, how are you going? It's great to see you. And thank you for coming for that, Speedy. It was fantastic to have you along for that. And what's that you just sent through, Exodus? And let's bring this up. Loading. Oh, nice. You're just outside the top 10% of Mesmer players. Hell yeah, mate. That is awesome. Okay, let's go hit up. What do you call it? What is that event that we enjoy doing? Auric Basin. South. Let's see if we can get into this one. Hey, Miss Badger, what's up? Great to see you. Oh, I really do not need to see the boon table here. All the things I do not need to see, I do not need to see that the most. I have a cold so sniffling here. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. That sucks. It's no good starting off with a cold. I hope you feel better soon. Everything is pink. Good to see you're a new pink class enjoyer. You'll live. Well, that's good to hear. But yeah, having a cold sucks. We'll blast out that. Nice. Spilling beans? No, not today. Been very good today. Let's see as well how crafting's coming. That would have got us a nice little bit of gold, especially once we convert some of our eternal ice into other materials. I've been enjoying some spear NG lately as well. It's been good fun. Strikes were pretty quick, it seems. Yeah, strikes were pretty quick. Unfortunately, we did miss out on a Chak Garant. The initial Cosmic Observatory CM sort of bopped us a bit, because that strike just takes so long. I'm really not the biggest fan of Cosmic Observatory just in general. especially CM. Not because it's difficult, but because it's long. Jack Schmerz, yeah. That's alright. I'm not really going to be gated by Jack eggs. Yeah, because I can get 2 of them a day, and I still need a bajillion spirit shards anyway before we can even think about crafting our armor. You're funny in 2025. Straight humor upgrade, it seems. I've really been enjoying Winds of Truth. Was it Winds of Truth? Or is it Wind and Truth? Yeah, Wind and Truth by Brandon Sanderson. We're probably about just over halfway through. Obviously won't spoil anything, but I'm really enjoying it. We picked up, you might be able to see it over my shoulder. Yeah, we actually found the physical copy of it at Big W. It's only the paperback version of it, but it is like 1,300 pages. It's a chunky one. There you go, just look at that. And how many pages does it? Won't spoil anything. Yeah, 1,327. There's no splitting this into 2 editions or 2 volumes like you did with the other ones. I'm glad we found that. So we saw that, got that maybe a week or 2 ago, and then the other day Jess and I went out, did a little bit of shopping, which we haven't done for quite some time. And we went out to a bookstore, which we quite irregularly do. Usually if we're getting books, we'll usually get them from Audible, get them from OpShots, or maybe Big W, because they're quite cheap there. But we're out just browsing, trying to see if we could find a copy of Tress of the Emerald Sea, actually. Couldn't find that, but the one of the store persons was wandering through the sci-fi section, saw them just put down a book, and lo and behold, it was the hard copy of Wind and Truth. Full like that, but instead of paperback, it's the hard copy version. Instead of $15, that was $85. I didn't get that because that was too much to justify spending, given we already have it on Audible and in paperback. We can't really go for the hardcover just yet. So yeah, getting the difference between the paperback being $15, I'm almost certain they misprinted that, and the hardcover being $85 was unhinged. He did that in the afternoon, by the way, just to prove Reading took so long. Oh yeah, just a single sitting, he just did it. $85 would pay for a big illustrated one, or so, yeah, or like a big like leather bound one, a true special edition, not just a hardcover. I think hardcover of that, $50. I'd probably like, yeah, okay. I probably wouldn't buy it. But at that point, I'd be like, that's not an insulting price. $85 is just, no. That's not okay for that. And what's up, Amir? Great to see you, mate. How you going? Did you see Nerd Forge's binding of the Brando Sando book? No, I haven't. Hang on, let's check. Nerd Forge. Let's see. Oh my god, that's insane. I just found that same one as well. Oh, you completed your mechas in EOD easily with Skyscale. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Just wait for our ads to run out. So let's get to the end of that. Let's bring that here. Won't play it. So yeah, we'll get done for like copyright, but hang on. Let's see. My god, look at that. Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna just save that to our watch later. Wow, that's insane. Hang on. Save that to watch later. Nice. Hell yeah. That is crazy. Yeah, we're going to set that aside and we'll watch that one later. And congrats on finishing the regalia. Hell yeah. And yeah, just talk to Goric and Timey a few times in there. You will need to do that. Maybe you have to like zone out and then zone back in. But yeah, you will need to talk to them for a bit. But congratulations, that is huge. But that is absolutely insane. I'd love to see it.
Recognition.
See, now those I would spend 85 or honestly, something like those. If there was a set of those at that size, because I love Storm Dark, I just brand Sanson in general, that I could be tempted into buying for probably an irresponsible amount of money. Start working on Aurora for now? Hell yeah. Good choice. Aurora is much easier after you've done the regalia because you get so much of the map currency through it, so that makes your life way easier. Recently saw someone accusing Brand of using AI for writing. The backlash of thousands of people was kind of funny to read. That's truly one of the best IRL examples of if you come for the king, you better not miss. Oh, the work put into that thing alone is worth more than 85. Oh, hell yeah. Like, I imagine those would probably be worth hundreds each. Especially because they were like custom made, like thousands. I would not even be surprised. Because that is insane. Amazing, but insane. I think Brand Sanson's like one of the best examples of an author who's just found a system of writing and a style that works well for them. Because he has a really odd schedule. He's writing at like midnight to 2 o'clock in the morning, then he'll like usually play some video games or something after them, but he just does that day in, day out. That's just what he does. Honestly, don't know any author you can compare him to. I'm not aware of it either. The rate at which he writes and the quality that he writes as well. Obviously, he's going to have some fantastic editors there as well. Oh no. But yeah, especially in the sci-fi genre, there's just no one that compares to him at the moment. Okay, what's the author of the Fourth Wing series? No, Jess really enjoys that, and the author of that is like pumping out books at a rate that is comparable to Brandon. Not to the same level of quality from what I've heard that Jess has told me. Oh no. Ew. Very unfortunate. Yeah, there's some who write quick, but not over 1k pages in that time, let alone good style. Yeah, exactly it. Fourth Wing Naughty? Yeah, no, I haven't read it myself, but yeah, just told me like first one, really, really good. Second one, like turned around quite quickly, but just wasn't as tightly written, I think, is what she's told me. And then they got I think it's the third one coming out this January, and the second one only came out, I'm pretty sure it was last year. So it's a case of like they're writing really quickly, maybe not to the same standard. You know, when you're talking about authors such as George R. R. Martin and, or less so, Patrick Rothfuss, where it's just it's become just a bit of a meme how slow George is writing. That's unfortunate how slow Patrick Rothfuss is writing. Whereas you have Brandon Sanderson just churning out books. And I'm really glad that he's found the system and the writing schedule and style that he has. And he's out, yeah. Like, I think it's been over 10 years since the last book, hasn't it?
Here's another. Make it count.
I think it's getting close to a panic time. I can't even target it, you know what? He writes 1 sentence a day, which is a good day. Oh. Oh. See, at least you don't have to worry about Brandon Sanderson finishing his series. Like, he goes so hard, he'll finish other people's series. He did it with the Wheel of Time. How many books in that series did he write? Mad Lad just finished off 3 of the Wheel of Time books while he was at it. Yeah, I think this might actually be a panic situation. Oh, they're pulling it the wrong way. Oh no. Oh, stop pushing it that way, team. Yeah, honestly, it feels like in George case, like I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but for how much of a meme it's been, it feels like just a lack of prioritization. And I think in Roth's case, I think it was mental health issues that were causing it. At least that's what I heard, which that's a different thing entirely. There you go, just everyone blast south. I don't know, let's go help maybe west. Oh, did everyone see that? There was a video where Brandon Sanderson like positioned it as have to make a solemn announcement. Like, I haven't been entirely honest with everyone. You think it's going to be, oh no, he's like taking a break from writing. He's, you know, he has to stop. He can't continue. But then he just drops like 4 entirely new books that he's hidden from his publishers. Absolute mad lad. But yeah, I do not expect the Song of Ice and Fire series to ever be finished. Like, I don't think that will ever happen. I don't understand how he keeps that up. I don't either. But yeah, I think it's... I know he's mentioned before, talking about... characters in Stormlight Archive, and Dalinar, one of the main characters in the Stormlight Archive series, he's mentioned it as one of his oldest characters, like the characters he's first dreamed up. So he's been probably percolating and working through the story and the world in his head for so many years at this point. So even though he's churned them out, he's probably like somewhat working on them for much longer. Kind of explains why such a great character. Oh yeah, any of the Dalinar chapters I am here for. Favorite character in Stormlight. I guess I ran out of PK. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. But thank you so much for all the support. You are an absolute legend. Oh, newly minted VIPs. I think one of the biggest accomplishments, especially for Winds and Truth. Like, I've been listening to it on Audible. I listen to it on about 1.2 times speed, because that's usually the speed at which I'll listen to things. But I am about 40 hours into it, and at no point have I thought to myself, this is dragging right now, can we hurry up? Whereas at multiple points when listening to and reading the Wheel of Time series, I thought, oh, can we hustle this along now, or I'll bring out the physical copy and we'll start skim reading. So I'm like, I'm not interested in what's happening right now, can we hustle it along? Have not felt that once with Winds and Truth. Every chapter, every character, I'm like, yes, I'm here for it. And Sufferance, how are you going? It's so good to see you. I really do need to read his Skyward series as well. Jess has read the first 3 books in, but I haven't read them yet. You gave up on the Wheel of Time book 4, you started hating the story. Wheel of Time it's a tricky one to get through. I think it's one of those book series where the world's fantastic, the overall plot's great, the history of the world's really interesting, all that, the world building's great, but the series is too long. Like that, I feel like that series could easily be half the length and it would be better. I still need to do Winds of Truth, haven't got around to it. You're going to very much enjoy that when it lands, or when you get around to it.
Quite a reward.
I'm still on, I think, book 10 of the Wheel of Time. So I've got a hankering for getting to the point where Brandon Sanderson starts coming in. So I feel like even though one of the biggest differences I found in Brandon Sanderson and Robert Jordan's writing is that I think Robert Jordan focuses on way too many characters. I feel like it feels like there are so many characters for the sake of there being so many characters, rather than being, okay, we need these many characters to tell the story. And you get these random prologue chapters where you'll go to an entirely new character's point of view that you've never read before, and you're just not invested in it. It's like, oh, you're reading, you got stuff with Matt, Rand, and Perrin, you're doing that, you got the plot points you're interested in, and oh, here's a prologue chapter from a White Cloak soldier, and you're like, what? Like, can we not? Whereas with Stormlight Archive, you're getting, prologue chapters and interlude chapters from gods and main characters and somewhat tangential characters that you may have seen in other books, but not so much in this book. Oh, what are they up to? And also, one symptom of there being too many characters, so many names sound. I think this is one of Jess's biggest pet peeves with Wheel of Time. She's currently reading book 6 of Wheel of Time. You've got Moraine, Elaine, Egwene, Relaine. Like, the number of characters who name Sam ridiculously similar is meme-worthy. You have so jarring as random jumps in your characters. Yeah, I agree. Like, I love the world of Wheel of Time, and I like the overarching plot and story of it, but I feel like it's too long. I feel there's too many characters. It should be condensed. Whereas with Stormlight, which is Brandon Sanderson's series, which has, it's his equivalent of the Wheel of Time series. You've got a good few characters, but you're focused in on them. You're focused in on, I feel like even Winds and Truth, we've like built up all these characters, but we're probably only focusing on maybe 6 at a point. And even then, like, multiple of those characters are like together, so when you're focusing on one character, you're also focusing on another one, so you're getting that payoff, which is good. Whereas I feel like in Wheel of Time, it's like, oh, now you're focusing on this character, and now you're focusing on this character, and then on this character. Yeah, even with all the characters and jumping from one end of the world to another, it doesn't seem like too much. Yeah, I know. It's fascinating, and I'm sure that Brandon's brought that, because if anyone didn't know, when Robert Jordan untimely passed away, Robert Jordan's editor and his wife then tapped Brandon Sanderson on the shoulder to finish off the last remaining 3 books of the Wheel of Time series. So I imagine Brandon's taken the learnings from that and applied it to his own equivalent series, the Stormlight Archive, and it really shows. Damn, it is amazing. But even with Mistborn, if you want a good Brandon Sanderson jumping off point, read the Mistborn trilogy. So that's the Final Empire, Well of Ascension, and Hero of Ages, the first Mistborn trilogy. Yeah, you've got a handful of characters. I'd say you're probably focusing on 5 or so over the course of the books, but it's a good amount of time for every character. The characters are well formed, even like the little bit of the side characters that you might occasionally focus on. It's like, oh, you're you're like one character removed from our main characters, so I am invested in what's going on here. Whereas one of the annoying things about the Wheel of Time is, oh, we're jumping off to the other end of the world, an entirely new character who we haven't met before and who we'll probably never see again, or if we do, it's going to be in like 2 books' time. We're not invested. You like some of the characters in Brandon Sanderson's books. You couldn't really find anyone for you in the Wheel of Time. I'm relating quite hard right now. Yeah, just if you want to feel anything, feel seen, because I agree. It's hard to. Is there any character where I'm like, yes, this character is really likable, and I'm up at like book 10 at this point. I am struggling. Perrin's cool. Perrin's probably my favourite of the characters, but I'm also at a point in the books where I'm not interested in Perrin's chapters because a lot of stuff is dragging. I saw a comment earlier, did I read Malzahn? No, I haven't yet. The only series for you that's slightly above Stormire's Demon Cycle. Peter V. Brent did amazing work on that series for you. Oh, I will have to check that out. But yeah, Perrin's probably my favourite of the trio in Wheel of Time. What happened with, won't spoil what happens with Matt, but yeah, the changes in his character are weird, and a lot of his powers do sort of feel like the very definition of just Deus Ex Machina. My friend keeps telling you they are villager teenagers, you can't relate to them, but you need to be able to relate to them. If you're going to read a 14-book series and a prequel, you fundamentally need to be able to relate to the characters that you're spending so much time with. But the world building is so good. That sounds amazing. So the Demon Cycle, definitely will check it out. Let's go Magma Gemstone. Oh, yeah. Who doesn't relate with tugging air braids while talking to everyone? Yep. Tugging the... Was it the meme? It's the... such and such character tugged at their braid and folded their arms under their breasts. And you're like, oh. Oh. I'm not sure if it's just like Bond sensibilities, but whenever you read that now, it's like, oh. Could have done without it. Yeah, and also it's just like when you fold your arms, like, yeah, that's where they're gonna go. The alternative would be really weird, so we don't... It's a superfluous sentence, and it feels weird. It feels really weird.
This is a find.
And also, so many plot points in the Wheel of Time could just be resolved by, like, if you just sat down and had a conversation, everything would be fine. This entire misunderstanding wouldn't be here. Yeah, I've got to finish the Wheel of Time. Like, I'm on book 10. I will finish it, but it's one I really want to like more. But then I just read Stormlight and I'm like, yeah, this is good. It's a good soup. So how are we doing in terms of... Oh, well, we should probably do. Let's go buy some more Eternal Ice. Oh, thanks for sending that through. Yeah, we'll definitely check that out. It's from a different time, to be fair. Like, it is from a different time, but it's also from the 90s. Which, yeah, 90s is 30 years ago. But it's not that far removed. Like, yeah, it's a bit older, but it's not... Yeah, don't tell me the 90s are 30 years ago. Yeah, that just realization just... Like, my back started hurting thinking about that. But it's also a bit odd as well, because he's obviously made this world where... Obviously... women are in the more powerful like position in society, which is like, you know, flip for how it, you know, typically is in a lot of fantasy worlds. But then you get those weird holdovers that just doesn't quite gel with it. Which, yeah, it's hard to apply modern sensibilities to books that are a bit older, but it's just having women be in the predominant position in society and having such and such person tucked in their brain, their folded arms on their breast, it's like, they don't gel. And Fermi, did you just get here during a Brandon Sanderson talk? I literally went through Elantris in 2 days this week. Oh yeah, straight up through that entire Auric base, and I wasn't paying attention to it. We were chatting Brandon Sanderson and Wheel of Time. Yeah, we're just talking about how I'm currently about halfway through Winds and Truth, which is 1,300 pages. It's a 62-hour audiobook. Did the IO women the best? Yes. Does them really well. I agree with you there. But yeah, talking about how I think the comparison is for the Wheel of Time series, there's points where there's a lot of points where it drags. And you're just like, oh, can we hurry it along? I want to get back to the main characters. I want to get back to the plot. Let's progress this story. Have not felt that for a second in Winds and Truth. I've been in it for 40 hours now for the audiobook, and every chapter, every character, I'm like, yes, this is good. And how do you enjoy Elantris? I haven't read Elantris yet.
You must visit more.
And I haven't read the original June series. We've got June. Jess tried to read it, and yeah, I think it just didn't really grab her. I think just the writing style didn't get her. I enjoy the lore of the Dune world, but it can be a little bit hard getting back into those older series just because the writing style is so different, which is another reason why I think Brandon Sanderson is just like the best modern fantasy author in general, because it's a very modern, digestible writing style. It just flows. Yeah, June's story and lore are awesome. Yeah, I've watched a lot of videos about the lore in June, and it's fascinating, but the style is pretty special. Okay. Lunch was great. Felt good having a single book to read after going through all the Mistborn books. Oh, nice. So did you do the first Mistborn series, or did you dive into the second Mistborn series as well? I've still got to dive into the second Mistborn series. Yeah, we've got Alloy of Law sitting there, so the first one in that. I feel like, did we pick up another one from an op shop? We must not have. It's not next to it. Oh, I've got a few novellas there I still haven't read. I've still got to read Snapshot, Dawn Shard, Lies of the Beholder. We must have picked up Lies of the Beholder from an op shop, because I don't remember buying that from elsewhere. Same as probably Dawn Shard, I think. Oh, first and second sagas. Oh, wow. Yeah, you've blasted through a lot of them. Yeah, I can see why you need a bit of a standalone after that. It's odd. The first book started really slow and odd, then it ramped up. Well, that does sound intriguing. Where are we going? Curious Stones from Afar. Yeah, let's just crank these. Yas. You read them all at once, you enjoyed it. But it's pretty hard to keep going at some points, but it's pretty great overall. I will read June at some point. Like, I haven't read it yet, so I can't really comment on it besides what Jess has told me. But yeah, she was saying it was a bit hard to get into the writing style of it. Second's really different, but the last book's a bit weird due to some stuff from the broader Cosmere showing up. Hands down, your favourite 6 books is June? Nice! Yeah, I understand the second series is like very different. And even I'm finding that as well in Winds and Truth, Stormlight 5. You're getting a lot of characters from the wider Cosmere showing up. Audiobooks of June are probably the way to go for you. How long are the June audiobooks? I'll just take a look on Audible right now. Let's take a look. Yeah, I've got 24 hours left of Winds and Truth. Let's go. Let's bring us up Dune. Dune by Frank Herbert. Yeah, 21 hours. Yeah, so that's like a third of the length of Stormlight 5. Yeah, let's grab Dune for a credit. We've got like 13 credits, it's fine. You really struggle listening to audiobooks? Definitely ramp them up in terms of speed. Even if you, as high as you can push the speed, that often makes it easier. All 6 are probably around 120 to 200, 120 hours. Okay. Well, 20 hours is a good amount of time typically for an audiobook. But beautiful. Let's also, so we're done with everything there. Let's head over to some PoE right now. Rico, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Let me update the title whilst I'm here. Playthrough. I could just copy this from my last stream, but oh well. Bam. Okay, let's do that. Now, where is Steam? Where does that live? Well, it lives right there, actually. Nice. Cool. We'll bring that up. Game, toggle over to PoE2, all our settings. Nice. And don't read any of his son's books. Okay, I'm not aware of anything relating to his sons, but I'll take your word for it for now. Okay, back over to display. There we go. Cool, I assume everything's updated properly. I'm really looking forward to reading the second Mistborn series. I'm keen to see what happens with Sazed. Let's also... Oh no, what have I done? Options, sound. Right about yay. So level 39 now, we are getting there. Excellent. Alright, let's see where we want to be going. I'm definitely gonna want some more. Definitely gonna want some more energy shield soon. Right, what are we doing now? Jungle Ruins, let's go. How's our inventory? Clean as a whistle. What other series have we been enjoying? Oh, for Christmas, we got Secret Santa from a Family. We got all 3 books in the Silo series, which I'm looking forward to reading. Jess and I are watching the second series of Silo at the moment. Really enjoying it, so we've got the books for that, so I'm keen to dive into that. What else is on our to-read list? Oh, we also got Sunlit Man by Brandon Sanderson there, so that's another Mistborn, not Mistborn, Cosmere one that we're diving into soon. Looking forward to that. Gradually in our op shop trips, we are picking up all of the Throne of Glass series. Got a few more books than that to pick up. I really enjoyed the first Throne of Glass, actually. I got partway through Crowns of Midnight before I picked up something else. I enjoyed it. Lord of the Rings, we're listening to the audiobook of that occasionally. Loving the Andy Serkis audiobook. That's been really, really good. Oh, you and just remind me of yourself, see a TV show and find it in its books and just read the books. It's a great way to do it. Genre we've recently been reading and starting to love more is urban fantasy horror. Oh, nice, where it all plays out in the real world. But monster or fantasy creatures are real, and depending on the series, the two worlds merge, or stories about to keep a secret from each other. That's a very cool genre. That does sound very interesting. Type of stuff that I'd really enjoy as well, in the same way that PoE is type of game that I really, really enjoy. Now, if we can find some boots and getting some movement speed, that will be quite nice. That's kind of next on my list of things to really do at some point. And if we can trade for a bit of a better belt as well, or hat maybe. So there's that awesome leveling mace that we could get. Vision rune, we should start doing things with that at some point. What's that? Glass don't care about. So we have to search for the Matland waterways. Alright, so we'll keep just waddling around the edge of the map. Held helm, anything? Nah, nothing for us to really use. Very much looking forward to... Oh, this is getting a lot. Really looking forward to when PoE2 comes out of early access, but I've been having a brilliant time with it so far. Sidestep. And definitely once we can double back and get some more energy shield, that's going to be nice. I really enjoy some great lore and world building, don't know why. When a book picks up some real mythos or folklore stuff up and works with that, it really hits home. No, I completely agree with you. When the world building's on point and the lore's on point, it just allows, I feel like it allows you to get so much more invested in the series when you know it's got a really interesting, you know, history and lore to it. And that's like one of the reasons why, one of the things I do enjoy about the Wheel of Time series is it has that really sort of deep and interesting lore and world building. I just wish the book was shorter. And quite often another comparison between Brandon Sanderson and the Wheel of Time. People talk about the Sanderlanche, where the last third of the book, like everything sort of hits the fan, everything goes down, everything comes together, and all of a sudden we're on a roller coaster and we're blasting. Wheel of Time is like that, but instead of the last third of the book, it's like the last 20 pages. And you're like, whoa, that happened. I really could have done with a bit more time with that. Eisen, what's up, mate? How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. What you been up to lately, mate? All good at work. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, hopefully you have a good day at work. Where are we going? Now, I have to think what kinds of jewels we want to socket as well, and what kinds we can get. Oh, checkpoint.
Oh no. How can
Oh, we've got a whole bunch here. Nice. Let's go start blasting. Okay, Tower Shield, don't care about that. Transmutation Orb, they will take. Oh, just a casual rare. Didn't even notice. Focus.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
This is my son. Promise me.
Sector on reward. What do we want? Linen belt. Get the mana recovery probably. Quadrilla, cool name. I will eventually have to learn to make use of our weapon swaps as well. Another thing on our list to do. If we keep waddling up this way, that will be good. Trace around the edge of the map, then we'll be able to transition to the next one. We'll be able to progress a bit more, which will be nice. Siphoning wand? Meh.
You will burn.
Yeah, if we can get some good movement speed in our boots, that will be nice. Last there. Yeah, just keep tracing around the edge of the map, then we'll probably get the portal to the next one. Or checkpoint, we take those. Infested Barrens? Yeah, let's go this way. Haven't been out this way at least.
The ground here is cracked and broken. What lives in these hives?
Augmentation, we take those. Follow the canals in search. Alright. Definitely feels like we've had a spike in difficulty, or at least a little bit of a bump. Map clearing the spark is just so satisfying. Oh, gotta be a bit careful in here. This amulet, that looks pretty sweet. As we get more Arcane Surge, we'll have that increased cast speed, which is going to be super handy. Oh, another checkpoint. Excellent. Let's go grab that. There's nothing really over here for us to worry about. Feels like we're leveling quite slow as well. Chimera water or wetlands. Maybe? Oh, thanks for that, Heisen.
I've never seen such beauty.
Listen.
The oases at home.
Don't tell me those darn admins. You silently updated the game, didn't you? I just need to analyze the Crystal Scorpion's AI patterns. Those admins might think they've conquered this update. I'll find more exploits for you to fix, so prepare yourself. Which game has been patched on you, or ain't it? It always seems to be the case, isn't it, with your builds? Yeah, you highlight just how good they are, then all of a sudden ArenaNet just takes upon themselves to quote-unquote fix it. Oh, okay, so we've got a whole bunch of toxins now. That's fun. Just go in, keep blasting. I'm glad we're in a new area. Taking names and breaking games as always. Yeah, we expect nothing less, to be honest. Silk slippers? Yeah. You break in Throwing Liberty endgame dungeons? Nice, love to see it. Did you blame for Mirage? Yes. That's entirely Heisen. So we've got no real energy shield here, so we've got to be careful with that. Very easy for us to die here. No energy shield. Oh, while you're banging your head against the dry top jumping puzzle, if you have any questions about this build you've just gotten, I've gotten to any game similar. Okay, nice, Drew. Oh, uncut skill gem. Nice. Good amount of gold. But yeah, we've been going very well recently. Thank you for asking. Oh, no, we're not done yet. So we blasted through all of the strike missions in Guild Wars 2 earlier. Did some Auric Basin, great time. Unfortunately, we missed out on a Shaq Garen. Just timing wasn't with us today, but that's right. The thing that's stopping me from crafting more legendary is not gold or account-bound currency, well, it's spirit shards. It's not shark eggs or anything, or legendary insights, it's just spirit shards. But I'll tabbing over while your Mesmer portal cools down. Excellent. Well, thank you for putting us on your second monitor, your second tab. I appreciate that. Just keep moving, keep blasting. Oh, hey, an actual boss. Sacrificial mantle? Oh, hang on. Oh, no. No idea what actually got us there. Spirit shard farming for you has been a focus for you and a buddy. Griffin Adventure is one of the best ways to farm them, I find. If you want to get a good amount of them fairly quickly. But yeah, you really want to have characters positioned to all of them. Oh, working on the Return to stuff. Ah, nice. Yeah, a couple streams ago, we finished off all our Return to stuff and got our amulet. So I feel where you're at. I see you. Let's go identify everything. Okay, did we get anything nice? Let's see. So what we got here? That's pretty good. That's a pretty straight upgrade. And that gives us increased amount of coverage, reduced charges per use. Meh. So here we could upgrade probably Orb of Storms Levelator, even Flame Wall I'm probably getting more use out of. So I think let's blast that. Anything else here? Mana and fire resistance? Nah, mate. Let's go and start upgrading some of these. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item. Yeah, let's just try and upgrade our stuff. And see if we get anything worth it. Oh, we also bought just a ton of extra tabs as well. With some of the currencies we had. Increased cast speed's pretty good. I'm just seeing if we get anything nice. Hey, movement speed. Sweet. Yeah, that one we want to start juicing then. Upgrades a magic item. That's good. Yeah, nothing really great there. So for here... Increase cast speed, nah. So can't really do too much there. But those boots are a nice little upgrade. Everything else I can't think we can kind of just yeet.
Yes, take your time.
Oh, disenchant. Chat shard. Okay. Make a last part. Nice. Well done. Everything else, we'll just eat that. And disenchant.
Keep your eyes sharp.
And we'll sell this.
Some odds and ends with
Nice and clean. Okay, so we've got a bit of movement speed now. That's going to feel good. I'm liking that. A stash tab's the only thing one should spend money on in that game. Yeah, I figured because we obviously bought the early access key, we had some stash tabs to play with. I had some currency to play with, and yeah, stash tabs, something that we can always use, just seemed like the right thing to do. So we just googled like what tabs to buy in PoE2, then sort of worked our way down the list. So we got some nice stuff. I do like the movement speed. That is feeling good. Let's go grab that checkpoint. Heavy crown, yeah, why not? Crystal focus. And we do it on gold as well. A pretty good amount. Glad we're able to nab some movement speed shoes though. It's going to make moving around, just navigating that much easier. There's no point in me casting conductivity. Everything's just going to die before we can really do anything with it. And yeah, we've been running without movement speed for a while. We got very lucky early in our playthrough where we got one, but then we swapped it out because we got some better gear. But it feels much nicer with it. Means we can move faster while casting as well. Sidestep that. Oh, so good. I'm looking forward to juicing this spark build more and more. And I assume your currencies, they carry over between characters, do they, if they're in your tab? You also really notice that when you lose it, you got less movement speed as an affliction in Trial, and that sucked. Oh yeah. It feels the same in Guild Wars 2 as well. When you get chilled or crippled, you feel that lack of movement speed. And Life Flask, that seems nice. Get used to tiers of Life Flask, we'll figure out what they are. Oh boy. Heavy crown? No, it's fine. Oh, we got another one. Nice. Another one just coming in as well. All right. Checkpoint, take that. Temple of Chaos. Not sure if it's the right way, but hey, we're progressing in some fashion. Don't know if you heard, there's a fairly high chance this build will get nerfed to some extent when GGG comes back from holiday break. Great. That's alright. Well, given that we're still leveling, we will have ample time to update our build if we need. But yeah, given I've seen so many Spark builds popping off when I've been bouncing around putting other people's streams, that doesn't surprise me at all. Inscribed Ultimatum. So we don't have an Inscribed Ultimatum. So we can't do that, which is fine. I presume we'll pick that up at some point. So where do we want to go here? Search for the Machinarium. Crest Shield, don't care about. So where are we on the map? We'll kind of keep just heading around this way. Oh, I'm sure if this build gets nerfed, something will take its place. The tiara, yep, identify that. Anything we can wear, we'll grab and identify in case it's an upgrade. Keep wondering. Yeah, we've covered this north area of the map. It's trying to get as far as you can before it does. At least the respec cost is lowered significantly. You switched this after the last Sorceress build that got nerfed hard. Oh, what was the last one that got nerfed hard? Rune, yeah, we'll have to actually start adding some runes when I build. I'll cast on freeze comment. Oh, I think I did see some videos of that at some point. It absolutely cracked. Movement speed's an absolute win though. Up through here. I think that was an orb of augmentation though. We'll take those. Cast on meta gems all got pretty hit. They used to be a lot easier to trigger. Ah, okay. Yeah, I imagine casting a lot of stuff when you were freezing just would have been insane. Monk and Spark will get hit for sure. Lovely. We'll try not to get too attached to this. So I'm enjoying the overall mechanics of the game though. So no matter what build, no matter what build we're playing, we should be having fun. Tempest Bell is pretty cool, but it's looking grim for that skill. Oh, what does that skill do? Should not have dived into all those mobs. I don't have the survivability to be able to do it. You've got to at least kite a little bit. Close to leveling? No, we'll take those. Okay. Smokes that summons a big bell, and then as you hit with the attack, sort of echoes your attacks and AoE around it. Damn, sounds good. That's right. There's always going to be the next best, like, cracked build at some point. Oh, we got a... Okay, we actually got a boss now. I did not notice. File orb. Oh, nice. How useful are those corruption orbs? Another boss. Let's try not to get too caught by it. As he proceeds to then immediately get caught by it. Admits, don't care. Boots, mask. Nah, nothing really good for us. Also brick your items. Oof. So what does the corruption just do? Is it something like it randomizes all your modifiers or anything like that? Oh, hello, boss. Oh, what's that? The corruption orbs. Oh boy. Okay, I don't love that. Where are you?
I need more time.
Oh no. Oh boy, that one hurt.
Desert fire!
Yeah, almost. Oh, make sure we don't die here. There we go. Better. Oh no, make sure I don't die. Did choose your sensei? Yes, we are Stormweaver? Yeah, that's it. Salted orb, skill gem, nice.
Power in this object. This artifact bears the symbol of chaos.
Nice. Beautiful. With that, we're going to take a quick break, go stretch our legs, grab a drink. We'll be back in a little bit. And we are back. And if they know spark interaction, always go with arc. That's awesome, because we do have arc chilling here. And do I need to... hang on, I've done a thing. Let's go here. We have to set this back to desktop. There we go. Cool, I can actually use my skills again. So yeah, our Guild Wars 2 profile is different. So we have a few keybinds set a certain way. Sometimes Razer doesn't pick up when I'm toggling back to a different profile. Alright, let's see. Let's go deal with some of our gear. Another point we can level up yet, which is unfortunate. But yeah, we can probably just juice arc if we need. Let's go identify everything. Hooded one, where are you? Where are you, bruh? Disenchant. I wonder if I have a patch ready for next week. That will be very interesting.
Your time.
Tonal focus quality. That's not bad. Let's start maybe juicing. Can we juice a focus maybe? Yeah, let's juice some of these. And so, which one this? Raise normal item to a rare item. Ah, here we go. Orbital transmutation. Lightning resistance. More mana. Increase cold damage. Nah, nothing really great. Thorns damage. Hey, great doodad, how is it going? Welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. So we need to freeze. Hope you're having a great day. And thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. How are you going? It's so good to see you. I think I can really do anything else nice there.
Crap out of it, Con.
Thank you. It's really, really kind.
My
Let's just go sell all our other stuff. Covers that much life. No, that's pretty good. Just sell off all that. So I don't mind, there was a skill you were mentioning that would be pretty hype for me. Let's see. That was Meat Shield, it was. I'm sorry to hear you've been struggling there, great doodad. I'm glad to hear you're managing though. Your thermostat died in your bedroom. It's negative 15 degrees. Oh no. That really sucks. Really sorry to hear that, mate. I hope you're able to get that sorted soon. That does sound terrible. What's discipline do? How do I click that? There we go. Maximum energy shield. Sigil of power. So what does power do? Okay. We could grab that. So how do we swap weapons? That seems pretty stacked if we can grab that.
Make the most of it.
Yeah. So let's see, what's the swap weapons keybind? Weapon swap X. I'll just set that to... I can do X.
Now is not the time for that.
And you can modify passive skills, use certain passive skill trees on weapon usage 1 and 2. Okay. That's good, we'll keep that in mind. It's also juice. It's just our first real interaction with that, which is interesting. And go Shift
Now is
Q.
not the time for that.
Shift Q. Is this another ascendancy thing? Trial? Oh, nice. That's exciting.
It's not too late to turn back, you know.
Choose a modifier. Toxic monsters.
Feel their infected caress. Are you ready, Challenger?
Oh, oh boy. Oh, the effects.
Bit off more than you could chew.
And Lixie, thank you for the follow. That was instantly rough. You definitely did not do this at level. We'll see how we go. Yeah.
Chaos awaits.
If we really struggle, we'll move on with our life.
Out of loop.
Round 1 of 10. Yeah, I feel I could do that.
Are you ready, Challenger?
Just let everything load in. Where are our frames and what have you done with them? Take that though. There you go. As long as we don't get swarmed at the start, then we're mostly fine. Superior Colossal? It seems nice. Yeah, definitely making it a priority to get our skills down at the start was a good shout. Or else we just got completely swarmed. Proceed to the next room. Nice.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
Monsters have increased critical hit chance. Preview rewards.
They strike for the heart.
We just won't get hit. And everything we do just becomes a skill issue.
Not yet. Not yet.
Ah!
Maybe next time, avoid that one.
I assume it takes us back to the start. Yep. Marlon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. Can't rejoin this area after dark. I have to close it and then open again. It's your first PoE game. We were wondering if you're trying to figure out how do you bind Herald of Ice. It's more of a passive than a skill, or do you need certain equipment? I'm not quite sure. If anyone knows the answer to that particular skill, let me know. I feel like, is that the one that When you get hit certain times, it like chills enemies around you. Because yeah, if you mouse over it, it should give you any information you need. Oh, it takes spirit. Okay, so you need some spirit.
Infects the blood.
Right click on it. Excellent.
Are you ready, Challenger?
Yeah, spirit is basically, you can see it right here. It's basically a resource that you unlock by doing certain quests, or maybe a certain piece of gear will give it to you. And then if it takes a 30 spirit, then you equip the thing, or use up 30 spirit. I don't have any more left, so I can't equip anything else that has it.
You will burn!
The product
Cool.
of your arrogance.
Yep, this one might be kicking our teeth a bit. Give it another attempt, and then if we're still just going to get a bit wrecked, we'll deal with it later. Best use it on whatever you need from auras, yeah. Are you trying to do second ascendancy? Yeah. I feel like I am too low level for it, but we shall see.
Concept of strategy. Misty quick.
Definitely nice. One more attempt and then we'll move on.
Are you ready?
What level should you be roughly to do it?
The product of
Yeah.
arrogance.
We'll deal with this later. Yeah, we'll close that. To get some stuff though. Okay, it's waypoint. Where are we off to now? Yeah, we'll deal with that later once we actually level up a bit and get some more resistances. Let's take a look at that. We have a ring. Okay, implicit cold resistance, lightning resistance. Buyout price exalted orb. Okay, so let's check that. Did I bookmark PoE trade? Oh, I did. Nice. And we'll sign in with Steam. All right. Bring that here. There we go. Okay. So, ring. Requirements. Max of 22. Buyout price. Exalted orb. That's that filter. Percent to lightning resistance. Cold. Percent to cold resistance. Fire. Chaos. Implicit to lightning. Oh, copy and paste resistance. Okay. Let's go get ourselves the implicit ones. And implicit to all elementals. And I need a implicit to fire. Okay. That was a mate called Kevin and Gil was who there is, yeah. It's all need to be under a new stack group called Weighted Sum V2. Yeah, they definitely do need that. So have I missed something there? I'm missing lightning, cold, fire, all elementals. Click add stat group. Hang on, add. Add stat filter there. Right corner. Ah. Emmett said, welcome in. Alright, so what are we looking for here? So what are we filtering by? A time for Guild Wars sufferance? Nice. Now click on the sum. Let me just work my way around. Ah, sum. Alright, okay. So that's looking like a ton of exalteds that we don't have. Are 2 exalted? How many exalteds do we have? Oh, currency on max 1. Increase cold damage. Okay, yeah, that's looking better there. That one there's looking pretty good. Now I'll just check that we actually have an exalted orb. So, encampment. Now see if we can grab one of these, because that does look super handy. And see what we're rocking first. And see how many exalted orbs we have. Currency. So we got 2 exalted, so we have the means to get 2. Doing map completion on a Sally Herald is so much fun. Oh, it really is. PoE's been way too much fun. It really has, yeah. Okay. So let's check here. Oh, wrong character. So in terms of rings... 20 life per elemental killed is pretty good. Even if we just got 1... that would be quite nice. Alright, I'm feeling like this Rift one, so we get some maximum mana, some resistances, some evasion. Can I just do one more thing? Oh, what's that? And put like a minimum on ice resistance. Okay. That's a good idea. A minimum 30% on ice. Let's see. Okay. Just like that, you don't want. It's a very powerful tool there. Take fire damage and physical damage from bleeding. Alright. They write whatever you're missing. Very nice. Life is good. That looks pretty good. Let's see. See if we could nab that.
How can I be of aid?
It's been identified. Let's go salvage bench that.
What do you need?
Not bad.
Take your time. I like it. Keep your eyes shut.
But yeah, that will be very handy. So we're looking for Jacona's Machinarium. But that would be very, very helpful. Thank you for that. Going now.
You will burn!
I'm keen to see what we can do just with Sigil of Power as well. And see how much of a damage modifier that is. Essence of the Infinite, nice. Upgrades normal item to a magic with 1 attribute modifier. Seems useful. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. So for that, let's start navigating our way, making kind of a beeline for there. So I know maybe some more strength, just so we can open up maybe some more items available to us. We can respec it later if we need.
Toxins!
Where are we going now?
Desert fire!
Yeah, Sigil of Power into Flame Wall is pretty spicy. Upgrade support gem to level 2. Rocky dokie. Sure I don't die here from it. Okay, I feel like we've got something good. So. Right. So energy shield and support skill gains a killing blow to a shocked enemy. That seems nice. Okay, what should we be probably rocking here? And see what we have to work with. Orb of Storms. Acceleration, more projectile speed. That will be pretty good. How can we juice Spark even more? So Spark, we've got Pierce, Inspiration. I can ditch Inspiration, that's fine. Electrocute. Damage. How should I be juicing this? Or can we also juice Mana Tempest somehow? Skill mana cost converted to life cost. No, that's a very quick way for me to just yeet myself. I feel like okay, surge or acceleration, 40% more projectile speed. Yeah, I feel like that's fine. Just going to... Got another one, nice. We're back in business. Okay. What should we do now? So currently on Spark, we have Unleash. Acceleration and Pierce. Orb of Storms, what will be good? Let's take a look here. Okay. So we got overabundance. Do we have lightning exposure? No, that's later. Overcharges later. Mana Tempest, we could reduce the cost. If you want a high power boost amulet, gloves and amulet can give you +1 level to skill. That is very good. Especially on amulet and gloves. We'll keep that in mind. Level 2, consider casting. Coming soon, nice. Guess level 1. We're in the level 2 area here. It's British recommended gems. Looks like it outlevel your content by 1 level. Hell yeah. We got Mana Flare on critical hit. That seems pretty nice. Oh, thank you, Jess, for that amazing dinner. Jess made us a brilliant dinner of spaghetti bolognese. So everyone, make sure you go check out Jess on Twitch and especially on Instagram as well, where she is most active. You want some wonderful cooking content. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on getting some of those plus levels. That'd be nice. Consumes your mana to deal fire damage. Nah, we don't want that. Ah, 2. Here we go. Electrocute. Cannot inflict shock. Out of mana, ferocity. Shock siphon. That could be nice. That looks okay. You're using a +2 skills 1 and +2 skills focus for just under 5k total ES. Hell yeah. So Orb of Storms. That doesn't deal lightning exposure. Honestly, just put that in there. Yeah, that seems fine. That's just a nice upgrade. Try not to instantly die there. But yeah, getting a plus something to all spell or lightning level will be very hype. River Drake just vibing out there. Now, Spark does feel much faster now, which is nice. take those checkpoints. We take those all day. Alright, this is the boss area we were in. Oh, hey, and we're back against the boss. I'm doing really well, thank you. It's really kind of you to say. I'm glad you think so. Ouch. Oh, that hurt. I can't be standing there. Just trying to stack as many modifiers as we could there. Nope. Oh boy. Did so well the first time. That's right, if we can knock it off one of its perches, we can just like wail on it for ages. Spaghetti bolognese is easily in like my top 5 foods. Did you buy the ring? No. Not yet. We whispered, but we didn't hear back, although granted, we only whispered one person. But yeah, that would make my life much easier. I completely understand that. Where are you, friendo? It goes invulnerable for so long. That's a bit annoying. There we go. There we go, as many damage modifiers as we can. Ouch. Definitely should not have just stood there. Was not good for our health. And I'm just going to get a million dodges off to try and avoid that. Oh boy. We just stood in poison. We just stood in poison. Not ideal. Oh well, more time for food. We'll see if we can whisper someone else about a nice ring or two later. That's also a really good chance for us to eat. As many modifiers as we can. Load up on modifiers. Just burn our mana. There we go. Set fire to our mana.
Garukan favors me.
Nice. Yeah, once we can start standing in our Sigil of Power, what was it, Mana Tempest, get a Flame Wall down, 2 Orb of Storms, Conductivity, then start blasting Spark. Then we're cranking, then we're cooking with gas. Enter the Reliquarium, or Machinarium, that's it. Now watch as I die to random mobs. Was foretold. Oh, hello. They're coming all the time now, we love it. Hang on. There we go. Right, next one. What do we want to boost now? Sigil of Power, Magnified Effect. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Just pop that there.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's a bit bigger now. Are you rediscovering the joy of dropping the bell on monsters' heads and smashing them with your monk? Hell yes. That's good. Also, even just that kind of just melts mobs.
A magnificent sight, but deadly all the same.
Instant death. Love it. Okay, so don't get hit by that. I'm looking forward to trying Monk. Definitely want to get this character in game so we start farming up stuff, which I presume we can transfer over. Alright, let's go. There we go.
Beast most strange.
It seems like a lot of things are getting nerfed when they come back from holidays. If they could just stay on holiday for a little bit more, that would be nice. Spaghetti bolognese, honestly, top tier food. What's Mana Tempest do, actually? Yeah, so that and Sigil of Power. Did see some clips of one-shot boss builds. Hell yeah. Look at that. So we actually chew through a bit of mana. So yeah, Mana Tempest and Spark.
Out of mana.
It's definitely taking a while to level up now. Much longer than it kind of feels like it should. Maybe we've just out-leveled this area.
You will burn. Not yet.
Damn, that drains our mana something fierce. Damage is nice though. Checkpoint there. I don't need to go Temple of Chaos. I'm missing something here. No, we probably want to go down here. Resume game. Plus level 36. We're not too out-leveled. Oh, yeah, there's nothing. Straight up nothing down there. Where is the way to the next map? We've explored literally everything out there. It must be over here. I keep thinking it's escape to get out of that, but no, it's tab. Augmentation, we take it. Entrance where I thought the Manticore. Alright. We're not too far away from that. Yeah, is there? Doesn't really look like it. Could be wrong. That's right, we haven't explored down this way, and we'll presumably hit another checkpoint. We can always port back if we need. Not bad. Yeah, the movement speed is super nice. It may well be back where we fought that Chimera. Might be. Was a cool helmet for one. So, oh yeah, feel free to DM that to me. Let's see if we can nab that. Crown of the Victor. Oh, can we, if we were to whisper people to trade, could I port to them even though I'm in this map? And not in a hub? Oh, don't tell me it's right down there. Okay, excellent. Now let's do that, and then I can also enjoy some more of my dinner. Okay, so give us... Here we trade. Okay. Show filters. Let's go clear. Search items. Crown of the Victor. Gain life per enemy killed. Nice. I'll set this to search. Show filters. Set this to 1 exalt. Okay, so what do we... Oh, our game just completely crashed. Back we go. Hopefully that didn't lose our progress. Just want to sort by rarity. Settings. Where is the sort by rarity function? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that looks pretty hype. I think we whiffed our portal. Oh wait, no, it's there. Okay. So let's get our exalts. Okay. Let's see if they want to flick us an invite. Might want to do a few. Perfect. So let's see. Yeah. PY. There we go. Anyway, so I've left the party. Oh well. Oh, EOD is absolutely amazing. I love it as well. Okay, so what are we rocking now? Nice. So let's do another Exalted. Beautiful. So we've done that. Let's refresh that. Let's get one of these nice rings. Let's do that one. And here, Echavald is stunning.
Now is not the time for that.
That's it. Enter. And can I right click? I whisper TY. And yeah, we bamboozled ourselves by not hitting the swirly. But okay, now our character should be a little bit more stacked. So how much intelligence am I on? I just need to respec something.
Greetings.
A step closer to legend.
There we go. Happy as a clam now. Right.
Do your knee.
Disenchant.
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. I'll take it. Don't eat anything colorful.
Orca, what's up, mate? How's it going? Great to see you, my friend. Okay, so what else we got here? Oh, you hopped in actually playing PoE2? How are you enjoying it, mate? But yeah, hopefully we've just made a nice little upgrade to our character. We've just bought some more gear. Alright. So where are we going? Are you trying to figure out the ascendancy thing, as in the trial, or how to unlock your ascendancy? Oh, you're level 30 and a decent chunk away through Act 2? Yeah, you're probably at the point where you should be looking at it then, I think.
Ah, toxins!
But are you enjoying Wind Waker Randomizer, Nog? Oh, I was asking you to place one in a quest location. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I've done it.
You will burn!
Enter the Relic Aquarium. Where are we going here? Is it through this area? The randomizers made you realize existence is pain. I'm glad to hear it's presumably going very well. Can't quite remember, unfortunately, or because it's been a little bit. But I think I remember doing mine. Was it through that sort of red gianty underground sort of maze area? And I feel like it was after that point where we could all of a sudden start blasting our ascendancy. Okay, instantly dead. Big oof. Okay, we're not too far away though. So I feel like in mostly in my case, I sort of accidentally stumbled across like, oh, hey, I'm in the area to ascend, and I did the trial, and I became Stormweaver. Definitely are down a bit in terms of energy shield as well. Just to know which one to pop down. Did you pop them both down and then like just take it out?
Die! Forgotten!
Cowled Helm. You need an item to start the trial of Sekima. Yes, mindless. You definitely know more than I would here. We just wound our way back up the starting area. I mean, I'll take it because we haven't been down this way yet. Infested Barrens. Which way is it? I think maybe you have to put one in each of the... There's like 2 slots for the trial, maybe? Chimeral wetlands. Okay, just keep heading this way. Is this the one? Nope, this is the one. It's got to be down here. Cannot see a thing. Hang on. Guess we just got a little bit of a waddle to go. Some more runes. I need to actually start slotting runes into my gear at some point.
Inhuman beast.
Hello, boss.
Didn't break a sweat.
Okay, we're in a new sort of area now. It's gotta be through here. We've explored like everything else in this map. How is it not here? Or is this just the wrong area? Have we just been playing ourselves the entire time? I think maybe we have. Maybe it's not here. It's here. Okay, we'll keep looking. So up the stairs, like as in up these stairs. Looking for Jackmanai's Machinarium. Oh yeah, up the stairs, okay. Where we fought the boss. Hey. Must be here then. It's behind the arena. So it's back down in this area. We'll keep it. We'll remember that for future playthroughs.
Wall of flame!
Should not have stood there like I did. And let's use the checkpoint. I bamboozle myself. Ah, because I couldn't see it on the map. Good. Boss is still here and dead. It's right there. Oh, I was there the whole time. We got there.
I feel a murmur of power within there.
This is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. Until now. This mechanism is powered with a small
So we need soul cores. Yeah, they need to make it a bit more clear, I think, there. The corridors are going to be our absolute bread and butter here.
Haunted machine!
Now, let's try and find what we're looking for. Ah, soul core, there we go. Yeah, the AoE abilities are making our lives so much easier.
Oh, goodness.
Ah, they live!
We're still incredibly squishy. And yeah, this is one of the reasons we've picked Spark Sorceress here, because we saw what people were pulling at higher levels. We want to at least experience that before they nerf it. Oh, there's a stone out there. Let's make our way out there, actually. Can we? Yeah, we should be able to. Nice frustration. Oh boy. That's also because we haven't specced into Energy Shield, like, at all yet. We will circle back and do that at some point. But we're just trying to... We're juicing our damage as much as we can. No idea where we're going. We're just heading forwards. So I've grabbed 2. Will that be enough to open the rest? Yeah, Mana Tempest and Archmage, yeah. Archmage is what I'm eventually working my way towards. But yeah, at that point we're going to need a bajillion mana, because like all our energy shield gets turned into mana and we do more damage based on the amount of maximum mana that we have. Yeah, we do have Mana Tempest at the moment, but it's not rocking it. Well, not actively using it for the most part. Because it just drains our mana so much. But it's very good fun when we do decide to proc it. Your Mana Tempest into Sigil of Power as well. Ouch. Oh boy, that one was blasting. Whew. Okay, about half of the first try. The joys of us being so ridiculously squishy. Done with dry top? Hell yeah.
Out of mana.
Just can't be bought by that. If we don't do that, then we're fine. So it's a 3 combo attack.
No mana.
Oh. So close. Ouch. Oh, that's right. We have this. I have complete faith in us. It's just hard to see his animations. That last flurry, that last flurry. Just really, if he does that attack, we are shit out of luck. Okay, there is a nice little sweet spot where we should be standing. Oh, we just need to not be careless. Yeah, as soon as we get bought by that, and also we could probably throw on something that has a bit more fire resistance, but or we could simply not. We could simply not do that. And yeah, we could skip and come back, or we could not. Gonna be able to stun him soon. Oh, well, it was good practice. We just need to never be hit. Tempest, you can get premeditation, wasn't it?
You dare disturb me?
Wall of flame!
You know what? We just need to look at his animations. Can't be worrying about our rotation. He will die because we're just holding down Spark. So we just have to look for the animations as best we can. Like, our damage is fine. That sort of middle distance is a pretty good spot to be. Yes, he says as he gets completely waffle stomped.
Wall of flame!
Too far away, we get curb stomped by that. Need to be closer, because then we have no chance of avoiding that attack. A little tip, yeah, we'll take that. The pillars are here for a reason. Okay. That can protect us from the attack.
Need mana.
Okay, so it can't protect us from that. But that should at least protect us from the attack that's been deleting us.
Out of mana. Out of mana.
Hoo-hoo. We got comfortable because he got stunned.
Need mana.
Dodge that.
Wall of flame.
Yeah, that's really weird. It sounds like a bit more of a bug than anything there, Walker. Oh, well, close checkpoint. That triple attack, it just gets us every time. Instant hit. Awesomeo, how's it going, mate? Thank you for popping in. Oh, nice. Cool, we've survived that attack. Oh boy. Oh. Will you start making PoE videos? Not a plan. That's not saying no, but not a plan for the near future. Okay, I'm glad you're able to get it working there, Walker. We honestly need to throw more energy shield on our build, or we can keep banging our head against it. Glad we didn't get completely bopped by that. Oh boy, let's go heal from that off. We got him down to, it was like 5% in one of our earlier attempts. We just need to recreate that. And eventually maybe this will simply get on muscle memory. This is an open beta? Yeah, it's in early access at the moment. And also in early access, it still has more content than a lot of games I've seen. Dodge, dodge. Heal again. Can't see what he's doing out there. Yeah, every act is huge. Yeah, there's so much content. So we need to be a bit careful there. In fact, I had a better time kiting him around this southwestern pillar. So I really can't see too much up there. Yeah, I can see him a lot clearer here. And dodge that. We just need to be careful. Well, honestly, like if we came back at a point where we had more damage, we could out DPS him. Yeah, it's the shockwave from that gets me. Oh well, good practice. And I do not want to be anywhere near them. Glad I survived that at least.
Desert fire.
As soon as you... It's a bit of a weird mix. You don't want to be too far away because then you just can't see his attacks, and then his attacks are such a large range anyway, so they bop you. You don't want to be too close. Maybe, honestly, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it's just be close and dodge through. Just was, if I was literally over there instead of there, we would have lived. Maybe it is just we keep going behind. I don't think it's quite on ring. Like, obviously we've got a dodge to work with, but I think it's the attacks have very short telegraphs as well compared to what I've seen in other games.
Out of mana.
See, every one of his attacks is fine, except his that. See, that almost has no tell. It's just he starts doing it, and then you have like the worst time imaginable. There we go.
Zone 1, your duty has ended. A rare.
Nice. So that, right click. Oh, plus 10 to flame resistance. Excellent. Nice. Wonderful. We got there. It was a little bit, but we got there. Now, if we could actually level up, that would be pretty sweet. Now, let's go kill these. We can quickly level. Oh my god, am I going to die here?
Didn't break a sweat.
We'll go clear this a little bit more. Oh, but look into Kitoko's unique gloves. Ooh, take a look at that once I've cleared just this little bit here and I'm not seconds away from dying. Feel quite happy there. Show filters, clear. Kitoko. Nice. Those look quite good. It's one exalted orb. So what are we rocking? Oh yeah, that will be a straight upgrade. Let's try. I can set that as exalted though. No, reduce cast speed, not increased. Yeah. That's fair. I do have some pretty dud gloves though. No, we might just hold off on that for now.
Greetings.
Good tip though, they do look okay.
Be wary.
Upgrade to gloves will be +1 level and spell level and resist. Yeah. So let's go. Let's see if we just quickly can. Hang on. Gloves item level, I don't know, 30 to 38. I'm not requirement level. Ah, okay. Zero. Loves any item rarity. We're missing something. Oh well. Can deal with that later. Gotta press clear since it bugs out. Nice. Well, we don't have that much time left in today, so we can always try that tomorrow when we're back again. Oh, nice room in here.
A treasure room? I should take a look.
Nothing really amazing. Well, we're definitely cranking, which is good.
I can't do that yet.
Even without buffing it with Flame Wall, we're still doing some pretty stacked damage. We're starting to go down a bit there. That's not okay.
Desert fire!
Do need to be really careful of that. Oh, hang on, dodge out.
Not yet.
This part here is going to be a bit rough. There we go. Just get something else for a level. Anything else good on that? Firebolt, meh. Soul Core. There we go, that's what we wanted. So we want to make our way up there. That's more intelligence in there. Cool. Now with that, let's take a look and see who else is online for us to raid on out to today. Let's go take a gander. Oh, no, they have finished up. Back we go. Let's just refresh that. So he was blasting some Path of Exile. Hmm. Yeah, let's go and tee up a raid over to Mizo Shiru right now. Let's tee that up. Beautiful. Excellent. Thank you so much, everyone, for the wonderful stream today. Thank you to everyone who subbed. You're all absolute legends. Thank you to everyone who lurked, watched the ads, just hung out with us, chatted with us, gave us assistance, and pointed some good items our way. We're going to be back again tomorrow with some more Guild Wars 2 content. Thank you to everyone who blasted through strikes as well. That was hype. We made some great progress on those. And yeah, back in tomorrow. More Guild Wars 2, more PoE. We're having a great time in PoE. I'm glad that we've picked it up. I'm definitely looking forward to doing some more of it in the future. But for now, it's time for us to go get ready for bed. It's been a very big day of video editing today, so it's time for us to, well, see for probably a bit more video editing tomorrow. But yes, you all take care, have fun over there with Mizo, and we'll catch you all tomorrow, and cheers.